You like it? Sound good?
Sounds pretty.
Mario Pardon.
It's Padron. Padron.
The fuck did I say? Replay the clip. What did I say? What's the difference between
I
Padron
don't know.
and
You just said it kind of weird.
Padron?
There you go. I like that. Maybe you were rolling your R's for too long.
Well, I was being obnoxious about it.
Yeah. I don't know. Just it is all right.
Okay.
We were gonna go hard in the paint, but I don't know if we're gonna start it off right now.
What?
We can definitely get into some topics.
Go hard in the paint? Go hard in what? In what sense? Because Carlos said the same thing.
I'd say the Carlos one was pretty good.
You like the Carlos one?
I like the Carlos
Did you watch
one.
all three of them? All three of them?
Yeah, all three of them.
Wow. One, two, like what can you differentiate, or is it just kind of, it all just groups into one?
Number one was the best. I think it had the most. It had the most.
I think me and Carlos both choose number 3 as the best.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just like I don't know, there was more life in the first one, more like happiness.
Well, I mean, yeah, this thing, like whenever you start off, obviously you're more like
energy.
Dude, you're sitting down for 3 hours in any occasion, it kind of drains the life out of you sometimes.
Each one got more and more serious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
No, yeah, you guys hit some topics, but you didn't really go into too much detail with it.
Too much detail.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing is because I don't think we really, like, at least I don't know all the details. I just have assumptions.
Yeah.
And based on those assumptions is where I kind of start forming my opinion on, because I don't research this shit, man. Like, a lot of this shit I see are from memes or from podcasts, just general clips. Like, nothing really comes from CNN or any of those other places. Unless it's through the filter of a podcast commenting on whatever the they say.
Yeah, I'll get it through X.
Oh, yeah, X. X is the #1 news app in the world.
And then if I want like a quick little minute, just video, Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Instagram, it's way better than TikTok.
Instagram? Oh, well, I mean, it is now, but it didn't used to be.
The reel is like different level. I love it.
Well, recently, like I think it wasn't until this year that those reels started getting pretty nice.
I just started Instagram last year, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, ever since I got on reels, I forgot about TikTok. I don't even hop on that anymore.
Yeah. You're gonna want to really get close because your voice, your normal voice is very.
Is it raspy or low? My bad.
Yeah, it's low. Yeah, it's
my bad.
It's also like a whisper. Like you don't really.
Yeah.
You don't really.
I'm not used to this.
No. I'm just saying the way you talk normally.
Yeah.
That's how you usually talk. You just kind of. It's like you're always high. That's how you talk. As if you're in a current, like a constant state of high.
You would always accuse me of being high.
Accuse
me. And
I'd be like, dude, open your eyes.
I remember John Estelle. He would
shout out John.
He would pick on me for that. I didn't like it.
How would he pick on you?
During meetings, he would always pick on me because the manager at the time, he would start yapping, and then John Estelle on the side would be like, "Are you awake?" Or I like the dude, but at the same time, he picked on me a little.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to like someone who picks on you, right?
But he was a cool dude. I like him.
Dude, I wish I still had contact with him because he'd be a great guest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he would have to be this far away from the microphone.
How many? What's the goal on podcast numbers?
Oh, there's no goal.
There's no goal. It's just keep people coming.
No. I'm like Dory, dog. I just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Who has to fit the criteria?
For what?
For coming on here.
That either I find interesting, that like people that I've already met that I like find interesting, that are like full of life, and have like a unique perspective. That or people that are in like my circle that they know that are interesting that they can recommend to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I take recommendations. Whoever wants to talk. Really, who literally, I'll talk to anyone, so long as they're interesting. Like a friend of mine has vouched for them, or I know them generally.
So it can.
This is an evolving criteria, by the way. If someone recommends like some wacko, dude, that'll be an interesting podcast, actually. Like the podcast bomb. It's just like,
because I got 2 guys that I really want you to get on here. I'll tell you later.
Who? Why not shout them out?
One of them said completely, don't even mention his name.
Okay, tell me, but I'll just bleep him out later.
Well, not even that. But no. I'll give you a hint.
Uh-huh.
You were his supervisor upstairs.
Is it really? Is it really? He's been on my radar, man. He has.
Dude,
like
that guy, that fool. All right. That guy is like a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah. That's what I hear.
He's got too much knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that guy. Ever since I went back to Model Y, he's taken me under his wing.
Yeah.
So, shout out to you.
Shout out.
Because
actually, a lot of people have taken you under their wing, hoping that, hey, I am going to make this guy an all-star. Not to say you're not out like right now, but like an ankle grabber, as they say.
I don't know what that means. When
do you grab ankles or not?
When you and Carlos were going through that stuff, you had me lost.
Okay. So the fact that you don't know what an ankle grabber is already,
I got lost.
Yeah,
but
shooters and ankle grabbers.
No, to me, it's very simple. You're either a very boring way would be like you're a level 1 and then a 2 and a 3. But trying to figure out a good ranking, like you're you've seen those tier lists? The ones that S is the highest and then A and then B. I would make a list like that. That would be my tier list.
So like the standard list that they already have?
Yeah, but it's if you've seen the graphs for the tier list, they're a lot more fun than just numbers,
Yeah, dude. I mean, what's funner than an ankle grabber?
I don't know what an ankle grabber is. Look, I can tell you the dogs that walk around with a huge hog. All right. Okay. The ones that
grab ankles.
I don't. You're gonna have to explain to me what an ankle grabber is. I don't follow.
I'm gonna have Ram come on to give the definitive definition of what an ankle grabber is. Okay. Because he made a comment on that same podcast with Carlos. But anyway, name your guys.
Top guys. Right?
Well, I mean, not even top guys, dude. Because like obviously you don't want to single anyone out like that you do also respect, but you just forgot to mention them or whatever. I'm just saying the guys that have mentored you over the years.
If that were the case, Jose Carrillo, that was the first one.
Which one?
The one that went the engineering route.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, he was going hard for you, man. All right, so Ram's ankle grabber comment under the Carlos podcast, number 3, part 3. All ankle I ripped it up. Let's cut. I'm just kidding. All ankle grabbers can shoot, but not all shooters can grab ankles.
No, dude, I don't like that.
Why don't you like it?
Because what does an ankle grabber have to do with shooting? You're mixing wrestling with basketball.
Yeah, that's something you have to take up with Ram.
All right. Well, I don't see him enough, and
now you have a reason to look for him.
All right, I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna ask him to sit down with me and explain this because I don't get it.
All right, so shout out Jose Carrillo, the main guy that put you on the map.
Yeah. You.
Oh yeah, it's like you transition every single time.
I've moved around a lot.
Yeah, you definitely have.
For you, it was a while. It really was. And I went to cyber. I didn't really have anyone up there in cyber to like.
What, that was it from Ottawa? I thought Jesse was a huge influence.
Ezekiel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was during day shift. That was like when I first started.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I'm extremely thankful for the group that I was put in when I first started. Ezekiel, Justin West, Chante Housley. It was the best. When I came in, I knew literally nothing, and they really did help out with gaining some knowledge where I went to nights by myself and I covered closures. So yeah. I don't like how none of that went. I don't like now none of. Can I just name to you the guys that, helped me out?
There you go. Yeah. Let's do that.
Look. Okay, let's start from scratch. Jose Carrillo Jr. Love that guy. You, Travis, and Roderick.
All right. Okay. All right. So Roderick shot right up there, man. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, as soon as you said, like, oh, I got two. So who's the other guy?
Oh, okay. He says he doesn't want to get on here because same shit. Like, he doesn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, it is a risk. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, it's a risk. You're saying words publicly that could either be used to benefit you. Like, maybe there's new people that don't know, especially maybe at work, that they see and like, hey, like, you actually said something pretty cool. That's happened. Like, that does happen. But you also open yourself up to getting fired, I guess, which to me is a tragedy. I don't think you should really get fired for anything you say outside of work. I mean, obviously, unless it has like specifics like
violence,
like not even okay. So yeah, violence. So that's just like against the law. Yeah. But I'm saying for having a company or giving a company a reason to fire you, it's I think it's a shitty way. It's a shitty reason to do it. But I think here in Texas, they can fire you for whatever reason. I don't really keep that in mind, really. I maybe after the fact, once I start editing it and I listen to it over again, it's like, oh, maybe there's a little too specific. We'll edit that out. But other than that, like, I have no problems with it because I usually sing the Tesla's praises. Like it's been nothing but good to me. It's brought me to where I am today. It's brought me here to Texas. It's brought me closer to my family, and it's only evolved me in a positive direction. So I have nothing but flowers to give the company. Now, obviously, we could gripe and shit about like different things about work, but I mean, I think anyone in a manufacturing facility, or really anyone who has a job and has stress, that you have to work with people, you guys will all have the same type of issue. So it's definitely not unique to Tesla. It's just that
no job is going to be perfect.
Yeah. Like I said, if you ever feel like you say something that you're not comfortable with saying, just say cut. Yeah. And I'll decide whether or not it was a joke or you're actually Yeah. But that is a real worry for people, and it's understandable. So obviously you shouldn't feel bad for not wanting to come on. But for those that do, I genuinely appreciate it.
I wouldn't say they feel bad. I'd say they're just scared. Yeah, they're genuinely scared. Like,
no. Did I say sorry? I didn't mean to say bad, but feel bad, but that don't want to put themselves out there because we're all private people. I still consider like us private people because, like, what we got like 5 viewers, dude. Like, that, like it's nothing, but it does it opens the door at the very least. You unlock the door, really. That's all it is.
No, this is a cool hobby. I've known that you were gonna do this one day.
Even
one day, I was like, this all this guy does is listen to podcasts, and I just knew you were gonna do it one day, and you are.
So it is a weird thing that I'm just so obsessed with podcasts. But and it's not like I'm obsessed with like making podcasts or how podcasts are made or whatever. Yeah. I'm obsessed with the people that are saying words that are trying to be genuine out there.
Conversation, which we need to have for sure.
Yeah. Not just a conversation, but people like just being true to themselves. Like how true can you be than what you expose yourself to the public? Like you really need to try to figure out how to be so genuine. I think people need to learn how to be more genuine.
I think it's hard to be genuine nowadays.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're under a microscope, really.
It's
not just like by the government and all the shit that they use to track you, but I'm saying like socially.
Yeah. We have social norms, and if you don't follow them, they see you as weird. And then that government stuff, that one's scary. I'm more scared of that one. I can care less about the social one, but the government one, that's where I'm like, I don't like the route it's going. With Oracle and what's the one with Peter Thiel?
Palantir.
Yeah, those two. I don't like that. Makes me feel uneasy.
Yeah.
Kind of gives me I think China's doing it right now with the social credit system. Yeah, just keeping an eye on people. I don't think that's the way to go.
Yeah. Where do you think that instinct comes from for you? Because there's a lot of people that could argue the other way. It's like, hey, we're giving you more safety. And there's people that genuinely feel like, hey, they can have whatever information they want so long as, they protect me and my family here.
Yeah, I just, I want to be left alone. I want to be free. I want to feel free. But when you have
So freedom over safety.
Man, I feel like you can do both. You can
Yeah, but it's never going to be a one-to-one rate. Like you're going to have a little more freedom or a little more safety. Which one's going to outpace the other? You want a lot of freedom and little safety, or a lot of safety and little freedom?
I don't know. Maybe I prefer freedom over safety. But
just barely?
I don't know. I'm really just stuck on. I know this might sound ignorant, but I think you can do both. I really think.
But how? How is it always going to be one-to-one?
It's hard to think now with the bud.
What do you mean? Do you not have these types of thoughts when you're?
I do, but again, I'm kind of.
That's generally when I really go out there and I'm really like, I even start writing shit down.
I slouch back and I chill to music. Once the post high, that's when I'm like, I get curious.
To me, the post high is when I feel kind of groggy and brain fog, and that's not great, but that could be fixed with a quick run,
I'm lying. I think after I get just paranoid and I start looking up stuff, and it makes me even more paranoid.
Oh, okay. You're feeding into the paranoia.
Yeah, it's it's scary. That's why I kind of stopped. I didn't like that side effect.
Yeah. No, it's a good reason to stop. I mean, there's very few reasons to ever start smoking weed. Like there's really, you want to be sober. I mean, that's the tip of the spear, but
with moderation. When I started, it was very much because I just wanted to, I don't know, cope, I guess, in a different way.
So you're running away from something. Like you started because you were running away from something.
Kinda. I've always I battle with depression. I've done antidepressants and I hated that. Just feeling like a zombie.
What is that feeling? Is it the numb feeling?
The numbness, the day is just, I don't know. It feels meaningless. Life feels a little bit meaningless when you're on antidepressants.
Yeah, because when you're depressed, you feel sad, but when you're on antidepressants, you feel nothing. Yeah.
I didn't like the way that kind of numbed me out. I've also done Adderall. I hated that too. Same feeling too. It's just, you don't feel any emotion. You don't feel alive. You're kind of an autopilot for both of them, the antidepressants and the Adderall.
I thought the Adderall was like you at least feel productive.
Yeah, I did the Adderall when I was young for school, which, by the way, I think it's crazy how a bunch of kids get prescribed Adderall here. It's like, I know it's a crazy number. I'm not for it, but
yeah. I mean, it's definitely not something you should be giving to kids on a regular. Unless they absolutely need it, but I doubt there's many kids that absolutely need it.
Yeah. In my case, it was just I wasn't paying attention in class. So
yeah.
the teachers the parent-teachers meetings would come around, and yeah, it wasn't good. But
what do you think would have made you pay attention in class, other than drugs?
I don't know. I was full of energy as a kid, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't sit down and listen to someone talk about something, especially something I didn't find interesting.
So as a kid, you were high energy, and now you're very...
Yeah, they mellowed me out. The long-term effects, I'm mellowed out now. Also, I think you just get older, so you don't got as much energy. But yeah, no, I don't like the idea of Adderall, especially to little kids. I think the long-term effects, I don't think they're good.
They're not really taken in consideration. Long-term effects are really not considered whenever we do any kind of drug, really.
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, it seems obvious after COVID. But yeah, even prescription drugs, they're like, oh, here's the immediate relief to your problems, but these are the potential side effects. Even more, the potential long-term side effects. So, I mean, that's not very emphasized really ever. I mean, your doctor definitely doesn't really emphasize them. He's like, oh, we're going to give you some of this. Let's try this for a few weeks. And you get addicted to them, and 4 weeks turn into 4 years real quick.
Yeah. I don't think the doctors care.
Well, no, the doctors aren't trained to care for your health. They're trained to sell you pills or sell you like surgeries and tests.
Yeah,
They sell you the health companies.
Yeah, the pharmaceutical industry. It's something that I've never liked. I thought your boy RFK Jr. was gonna go after them.
I thought so too. That's the thing. I mean, he's done something, which is a lot more than a whole lot of nothing that the other person was doing last administration.
I saw a video of him and Bernie getting at it.
Dude, that's when I lost all respect for Bernie.
Yeah.
100%. I saw Bernie as a traitor at that point. It's like, if you're here trying to do you give a fuck about Americans or whatever, but you don't want to go after the big cojones of this whole problem.
Yeah.
It's like he's trying to figure out how to pay these evil companies, as opposed to RFK that's figuring out how to get rid of them.
I think the problem they have is how to keep getting money from those companies.
Yeah, RFK accused him of getting pharmaceutical lobby money. Well, yeah, that was kind of eventful. You could tell that it was more of a political theater because, he gets like from the small dollar from people there, but I don't know. But yeah, it seemed like he just kind of did it to like, hey, f you, to him and Elizabeth, because they were going hard after him. Like, yeah, these people that really started going after RFK's whole campaign is what kind of got me politically aware, I guess. Yeah. The original thing that got me politically aware was Trump like announcing that he's gonna run for president. Because what he said that there's rapists and shit going over the border. Like, to me, that offended me at the time when I was, I don't remember how old I was, 2016. I was deeply offended by it. But I said it to, I mentioned that to a friend. I showed the clip to a friend of mine. Shout out Trey, I love you, man. And his reaction was like, there is nothing wrong with what he said. That is so true. That is so true. And in my mind, I'm like, oh shit, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, I know no one like this. And I know a lot of illegals.
You were willing to listen to him at least.
But no, I mean, because I especially at the time and now, like, he is someone that I've respected ever since I know him. He's like a big brother. So when he would say, when he said that to me, like, I went from deeply offended to deeply sad. I was like, oh, wait, damn, this is my friend not like me. But that, like, his reaction got me to actually like look into it a little bit. Well, not even look into it. Just his reaction made me realize that you can't get offended for shit. Like, that was the first like kink in the, hey, like, going back to the words are words, the stones, whatever that saying is.
Sticks and stones.
Yeah,
my bones.
Yeah, exactly. That saying. That was my first interaction of. Oh, hey, like the words shouldn't really hurt me. Like maybe I think like what he said is racist, and he's gonna bring about a whole lot of racism because of what he's saying. But if someone that I respect like that has that type of reaction to it, then okay, well I can't just cry and say, "Hey, you're so wrong." Like I gotta actually like understand where he's coming from. Why does he feel that way? And obviously, like since then, I've progressed. Like oh man, words don't hurt me at all anymore. Also, just the whole political like it's all it's all a joke to me now. So it's it's
so. You got introduced into politics like 2016. Okay.
Yeah, 2016. I mean, the first time I was ever aware of like politics or presidents or whatever was when Obama first got elected in 08. Because I would always see his signs outside of houses. Like there was this fervor, there was this feeling. Even as a kid, you felt like excited. Oh my God, we have a black president, and he's gonna bring peace. He's gonna end the wars. Because all I knew is that we were doing war shit. Like as a kid, they would roll in that TV to show us a video or whatever in class, and there was a portrait of Bush on there, and the whole class started booing, and I didn't know why. It was just a class of little kids that were booing. Like now looking back at it, yeah, that seems like a pretty telltale sign of how Americans actually feel, because the whole class started booing, and I didn't understand why. But I do remember that happened. And now fast forward to when Obama got elected, it felt like, oh, wow, we're getting out of these wars. That's what I felt like as a kid. And then I just kind of like didn't pay attention for the full 8-year term of Obama because I just kind of assumed he was taking care of business. But no, it wasn't until Trump came down the escalator and did that speech, and the first time I heard those clips, like that's when I was like, oh my God.
I think you felt that way because he was talking about you.
Yeah, I mean, he was talking about my community.
Yeah, I was like 16 at that time. I don't know how old you were, but hearing that in a way scared me.
Yeah, it scared a lot of people. It scared my ex-wife.
when you push, because I was seeing everywhere on Univision, Telemundo, CNN. And
yeah, Jorge Ramos would be like, no immigrant is illegal, or no human being is illegal, or some shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. And it felt nice, like whenever he would say that shit, it's like, oh, someone's fighting for us or whatever. Now looking back at it, it seems super cringy.
This is probably just me, but I knew that people like Trump for sure existed. That uneasy feeling of like being accused and all that. I don't know why. Ever since I was a kid, my mom, we were illegal. Well, she was illegal. It was just me and her. But I always knew that there were people out there that didn't want my kind here.
Yeah.
Even if I was born here, I've always felt like I don't belong here. It was never welcoming.
What wasn't welcoming about it?
I don't know. Maybe it's
as a kid, did kids tell you like, hey, Mexican, go back to Mexico?
No, but we can definitely tell that we're not the same. It just felt, I'm not saying it in a bad way that I didn't feel like I belonged here, but it was tough. Like being bilingual, it was tough learning English. I didn't learn English until the 3rd grade.
Yeah, so. I didn't learn English until school too.
Yeah. So that was hard, communicating with kids.
Yeah, I get, yeah, because I never felt that, but I assume some people did struggle with that. I actually did help a few kids that didn't speak English that they would become my friends because I was the only one who spoke Spanish. But eventually they learned.
I would say I don't think this is sad or anything, but I just feel like this is the way it is. It's the culture difference. I grew up in Arizona. There's a lot of white people, but also a lot of Mexicans. I'm just saying that I could definitely tell there was a difference. Okay, I'm not saying,
and it made you feel uncomfortable.
It didn't make me feel comfortable,
or not at home, or that you don't belong here.
Kinda. That one, I think what you just said would be the closest. And so when Trump said like all the stuff that he said, it made me feel uneasy, but not shocked. And I was like, what, 16 at the time? Where all these words.
I mean, I felt shocked because I was only around white people. Like in El Reno, Oklahoma, there's a group of Mexicans, but like I played baseball, so most of my friend group was within the lighter shade of skin. You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, like there were some of my best friends on there, so I never felt out of place. Actually, on the contrary, I felt like I developed into who I am because of El Reno, Oklahoma, and that environment that I spent my high school years through. But going back to your point of you felt like you didn't belong here,
I would say that the propaganda, the stuff that you would see on TV.
Right? So as a kid, you were aware of propaganda?
Yes and no. I didn't know what it was, but I'm like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
You know, it felt kind of off.
I don't know. The first time I ever was aware of propaganda was like in school. They taught us about propaganda, right? And yellow journalism. But I thought that was, since we were learning about it, that, oh, hey, the adults understand that this is a thing and they're on the watch for that, like for false type of shit and propaganda being coming from whatever government is happening. I thought we all had that figured out. And I think that's what lulled us into this false perception that the government is there for us and they'll never try to lie. So just generally, not even thinking about when you were a kid, just like right now, what do you still feel like you don't belong here?
Yes and no.
Yes and no? Yeah. Why is there a no in there?
Because, well, dude, I don't feel at home, perhaps because I'm in Texas, and the culture here is different.
What, from Arizona?
From Arizona.
Oh, yeah. But not from Mexico, right?
Not from Mexico, no.
Okay, so you feel like you belong in the United States?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's the question. Do you believe you belong in the United States?
Yeah, that.
Do you have 100% feeling that? Yeah, people want you here, man.
Gee, I'm gonna be real with you.
What?
I just didn't like the route. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You thought it was going into like
no. So you were saying some things and I'm trying to be like polite here, like this motherfucker keeps on interrupting.
Oh no, that's good. That you should let me know when I get interrupted like that.
No. I want to interrupt you because you make some points. I'm like, oh, I wanted to say something right there.
Why don't you?
Because I don't want to sound rude.
Dude, fucking come at me, dog.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Please.
Because this past like 5 minutes has been trash.
I know.
Okay. I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. Look. Oh my God. I think we ruined it.
What? What? Ruined what? It's fine.
Okay. Can we jump back to 2016?
Yeah, 2016.
You can do your wizard shit. All right. I was gonna say, I think in 2016, you might have entered that like political realm, the realm where like you're seeing how other people think. That guy you respected, it kind of shocked you in a way. I was introduced into politics, I'd say 2016 at a time. Same time like you got into it with your political realm.
I think Trump dragged a lot of us into politics.
Yeah, but it wasn't because of Trump. It was I still remember it till this day. I was in French class, and I don't know how, all right? But they mentioned abortion, and I'm Catholic. I was kind of raised like, oh, abortion is bad.
Yeah.
But I never got the why.
Yeah.
The why part.
I mean, same. I went to Catholic school.
Yeah.
Shout out St. Therese.
When that topic came about and I gave my word like, oh, I don't think it's right, I got flamed by like 10 feminists and like
when
5 white knights.
2016?
2016.
Oh, okay.
I remember it was like almost end of the school year in French class. And I remember just getting flamed by like, oh,
what did you say?
All I said was like, oh, I think abortion is bad. That's it. I don't know how to defend myself.
At
that time. But man, I got grilled. All right. All the girls were like, oh, what if it's a rape, baby, or this and that? I'm like, whoa. And I started to feel guilt. I'm like, am I wrong?
Yeah.
But in my heart, I felt like I was in the right.
Yeah.
And how I got introduced into the 2016 political realm would be I headed home and we had a Chromebook, and I looked up on YouTube abortion debates. And the first, like, I kid you not, like 50 episodes or videos were all like pro-abortion debates. And I get to like the second page and I see Ben Shapiro.
Good old Benny.
A 2014 video of Ben Shapiro, I think in UCLA, somewhere in California.
Yeah.
Berkeley, I think. I don't know what it was, but it was a crappy video. It was probably shot like in an iPhone 3. I don't know. It looked like they recorded it from like a chicken nugget or something. It was bad. Play that video. All right, I'm just curious. For like the first time in my life, I'm actually like getting my feet wet into like the, I want to say political realm, but social political. And dude, I just remember pressing play on that video and watching it, and the same type of people that were like grilling me in that class, Ben Shapiro just like without hesitation was just like chopping them down. Like,
yeah, those Ben Shapiro, like
early,
what's it called, roast or
grills?
Grills, something like that. I don't know, but like Ben Shapiro just fucking
epic video of college libtard getting shredded by Ben Shapiro. Or, dude, I got pulled in. I never re-debated those people in that French class about it.
Oh, so you did debate them at some point?
No. I never we never spoke about it again.
Yeah, you self-censored yourself for the rest of your life.
Yeah, because it gave me PTSD. I never want to go through that feeling ever again.
Being called out by all your classmates?
Dude, oh my God, it sucked. And I think social politics at that time, 2016, was the thing. With Trump saying all those things like, they're bringing in rapists, they're bringing in criminals, they're not bringing their best, which usually just see that, 30-second cut video from Univision, Telemundo, CNN.
Yeah, and then Fox. The commentary would also be like, oh, he's a racist, he's going to kill you guys.
Yeah. Man, that was like the hottest thing back then at the time. Like social politics, I think just blew up from like 2016. That's the day where I would say like...
a little before, right? I mean, you said Ben Shapiro was in 2014?
Yeah, I think the video said 2014.
And Trump didn't announce until, I think, 2015.
Yeah, but...
because he became president in 2016.
Yeah. But I just remember social politics definitely popping up. And when I say social, I mean like the easy topics that we back then might have been controversial, but now it's for sure becoming more normalized.
Yeah, like, I mean, after Trump got elected, it was you felt the vibe shift, as they say.
But do you remember cancel culture?
Yeah.
At that time, I guess I was a kid. Well, I was a kid, but I was also rebellious. So I would think like, man, why are these people getting canceled? Why are their voices being not
censored?
Censored. Why are these people getting censored? There has to be something up there.
Up where?
Something in that side of the political realm that makes it so controversial. I want to know what it is. What was the guy that you said that you showed the video?
Jorge Ramos?
No. You showed the video and they were like, Trey. When you showed the video to Trey, you said that you felt a little shocked.
That was your reaction when they said, like, what do you mean it's bad? Think it was shocking?
Going back to that, it was more so like, it was shocking. Again, though they made me feel like I was in the wrong, in my heart, I felt like it was right. But besides that, like, how did you feel when Trey reacted the way he reacted? Did you expect them to say...
I 100%, yeah, 100% expected him to be like, oh shit, dude, that's... What? Yeah. But no, it was there is nothing wrong with what he said. Like, as a matter of fact, like, what do you mean? Like, everything he said was on point.
I think that at that time, people like you and me, we just got so like, I would say, this might be arrogant or ignorant, whatever you want to call it.
Ignorant.
But we're willing to listen. We're willing to like be more logical.
I think anyone who like doesn't know shit should be willing to listen, you know?
But a lot of people aren't like that. A lot of people are very like, what do you call it? Tunnel visioned. They only think one way. They're easily influenced. They don't ask questions like, well, why? Or why is it this way? Why can't I think that way? So I find it, I think that's why we bond a lot easily, because you're willing to listen. And I just think that's hard to come by. After you felt that shock, what happened? What happened in you? You're like, oh, why did he say that?
Yeah. But I didn't ask him, right? Because at the I think I was too emotional at the time to ask him. Because I didn't want to, why? You know, like.
Was he white?
Yeah, he's white. Yeah. And we were at the gym. We were inside the locker room. Like, what the we're going to have that heart-to-heart right there? Like,
damn.
I eventually told him about it, and yeah. But I don't regret it at all. Like, I'm glad he had that reaction. It was eye-opening. I sincerely believe that was like one of the canon moments in my life.
Yeah. Going back just a step back to where we were at, like, I think it's beautiful, the people that are open to conversation. I'm at this is where I was going to go with this. I'm at a point in life where when someone does me wrong, that I take a step back and I think, what made them feel that way? What made them do that? You know? I don't know. It's I like to like step back and think like logically, like why this way? Why are things the way they are? You know, that's where I'm at in life. And I feel like it's evolved little by little to what it is now.
Yeah.
To where I'm like, I really try not to think, add tunnel vision.
Yeah, you're open to hear, you're open to conversation. You're not just going to be set on your ways for your whole life.
Yeah.
I mean, is there anything you're stubborn on?
Oh my God. You know this is better as anyone. The dick riding for Eminem. Until the day I die, I will not let this one go. And I have a bunch of other topics with like different friends, like, oh, who's the best soccer player? Who's the best basketball player?
I mean, set the record straight. Who's the best of the best in all those categories?
Well, basketball, I would say LeBron.
LeBron, okay.
A bunch of old heads
Soccer?
Disagree. Soccer? Well, it's football, right? Because the whole world calls it football.
Well, they could.
All right. Well, the best football player would be Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't know how deep you follow it, but
yeah.
But I'm deep into that. Just like the Eminem talk.
Okay. You know? So LeBron and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah. And both of them goats in their category.
Who else is a goat? NFL.
I don't watch American football.
Yeah, but you're aware, you know.
No, I don't.
So you don't know of anybody who's played football?
Tom Brady. Okay, I keep hearing everyone saying
Tom Brady's goated. There you go.
Okay.
Goated in Mario's book.
That's what I hear.
Fucking NHL. I'm just kidding.
NHL, you Gretzky?
I don't know, man. I don't
Gretzky
know
is the name that
NHL.
Pops up.
Yeah. Although I think it's a great sport. I think it's a cool sport. Like any sport that you get to actually fist fight, that's awesome.
Ice skaters on steroids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, a rapper, since you were talking shit about Eminem?
Well, I have my top 5.
Okay, you got to do top 1 then. If you're gonna go hard again.
The one at the top would probably be Nas.
Nas? Okay. Okay. All right. Now you're deeper into this than I am. Like I can't. Yeah.
But I know that you think Eminem is the GOAT.
Well, I'm just going off of like, I think everybody just kind of goes off of whoever had an effect on them, you know?
So everyone around you is saying Eminem is the GOAT.
Well, no, it's what I listened to at the time.
Oh, what you listened to? Okay.
Yeah, so because when he was firing on all cylinders, like I was on baseball, like buses, like I was working out. I was, I'm about to lose my mind.
You've been gone for so long. Look, that's a great song.
Come
Actually.
on, man.
Especially the Dre verse. The Dre verse, pretty good. Anyways, real quick, what got you into baseball? Because
my dad was always super, like he was in a baseball team when we first moved here.
Let me guess, he went for Los Dodgers.
No, Colorado Rockies through and through. Yeah, since I was a kid, we've always gone hard for the Colorado Rockies. They break my heart every year, but you know.
He taught you baseball?
Yeah, he taught me that. I mean, it's the old cliche, like, you know, your dad playing catch with you in the backyard. Like that was the greatest times of my life when I was been young and just get to play catch with my dad.
Must be nice
having That's awesome. Yeah, no, it is. It's awesome. For those who don't, try it. And for those who don't, you know, be there for your kids. But no, it was all like, just thinking about it right now, I think I actually don't get to think about this too much, but yeah, looking back, playing catch with my dad, like being able to throw the ball harder and harder every year, like getting to the point where I would like hurt his hand, like that in my mind, that was very
coming of age.
Yeah.
Becoming a big boy.
Yeah, I was really happy about that.
Having a dad in today's world, I think, is very important.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's not just the title of a dad, but you know, actually being there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's tough, man. It's tough growing out with that male role model to guide you and show you basic stuff like baseball. So today's world, I don't think we got enough.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of separated families, and damn, it hurts, man.
Yeah. Why? Do you know some that are separated? Why are most of them separated? Relationship issues or what?
We're gonna go deep. Where we can go.
We can always go deep, man.
All right, feminism.
Yeah, I mean, feminism is the root of all the. But they do cause a lot of issues.
I think for sure the woman as much as the man. It's not just
but it's so going back. So the divorce rate. Yeah, you could blame feminism, but I also blame the lack of support or the lack of seriousness of people going into marriages, because you go into a marriage, you marry the family, and the family's involved. So usually, like back in the day, you would ask the father of your to be bride, and really, so the father would decide, but really the whole family was involved. And so when you did get married, it was like a covenant that you made with the other family.
Very
it was like the highest. It was a really big deal. Right now, it's not a huge deal. I think it's devolved. Like, people don't view marriages as like a huge deal anymore. But back in the day, it was. And when you, like, I can only speak for Catholics, but you choose your godparents, your god people, your padrinos, based on whether or not these people are willing to have like real, like serious conversations with both of you, and be able to call you out at whatever moment in a relationship or in a marriage, whenever you do have problems. The rise of marriage counseling just shows the lack of support around, like, within the family or around that marriage to help sustain it. But yeah, I mean, feminism has a role to play in that, but other than that, it's just us devaluing the importance of marriage.
Kind of sounded like you said porn at the end. Which
porn's another problem. Yeah. Another thing you could add to the
relationship.
What's wrong with relationships?
Yeah, it can definitely ruin. But yeah, I think feminism for sure did not help.
Mm-hmm.
I think it broke down the family system a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Not just that, it's the culture, you know, the
but
casual sex and all that. The importance of marriage, like you said, it's not honorable anymore. It's just, you post some pics on Instagram like, oh, look, we're married now. Like, okay, but there's more to it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, are you built to last? A lot of marriages, I don't think they're built to last.
Mm-hmm. You know? Yeah, but you primarily blame feminism for it.
Yeah, I would say feminism is the, I wouldn't say the root, but it's definitely in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It didn't help.
It didn't help. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a woman into the workforce and all that.
Yeah, but you know, I think feminism kind of rose at the same time when men started to. What's the opposite of rising? Declining. Like men, like what? Yeah. What makes a man a man? Like what makes us so awesome, man? Like at some point we forgot to remind ourselves that there's a lot of shit that makes us cool, man.
Women always say men used to go to war. Yeah, but the women that they would come back to, they were good housewives, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Yeah, but that's my point, is that I think the rise of feminism has a lot to do with the decline of masculinity as well. Because feminism wouldn't have rose if there wasn't men to be able to give the sufficient argument against it, you know? Or not even men, like even feminism that believe in the nuclear family, because because the whole feminism movement, there was different factions in it, right? There's
you got the classical.
Yeah. There's people that just, you know, just wanted the ability to have some kind of independence and have some kind of plan B or some kind of support system outside of the relationship with them, especially if it's an abusive relationship. How the fuck are you gonna get out of that? Like that's a valid point. Like there are some fucked up men out there that beat their wives.
Yeah, it's not just the women for sure. It's you know, the men have part in it too. I'm not just blaming females.
But I'm saying the ideas. The ideas were just not the feminists won the debate at the very least, or with help of the government. I don't know, depending on how censored the other side of the idea was at the time. But I think now it's coming back up. It's like we're actually talking about it now. What are the pros to feminism? What are the cons? And that's what we can start debating and arguing about. Not arguing. I hope it doesn't get to. It's obviously going to get to an argument to some people, but in like this situation right here, I hope I have more. Like I want to have more women on.
Yeah.
So I can talk to them and get their perspective on the whole situation.
No, I think for sure that there's a lot of things in feminism that also ruined marriage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, eventually you want to have a kid as well, and abortion.
Yeah. Going back to abortion. So what bothers you about abortion? What?
You would have to look this up, but I think somewhere I saw this on an Instagram reel, so I don't know how legit it is. But they're saying because of abortion, my generation, half of it is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like every year, the abortion numbers, they keep rising and rising, and dude, all these kids, like, bro, why don't people just strap up and just wear a rubber?
Or why don't people wait till marriage? You know, why isn't that
right?
So
The casual sex, it's like, dude, that shit's not good.
Yeah.
And the hypersexualization in this generation, it's like so.
Yeah. So, but why is abortion bad to you?
To me,
so it killed half of the generation like of our generation, but without getting into statistics or anything like that, like why is it your innate reaction or your instinct that abortion is bad, other than other people telling you it's bad?
I guess, I don't know, you're ending a life. You know, and that's murder. That's basically it. I think it's murder. I don't think it's right.
Yeah. But what do you say about to the people that don't think it's a life?
I would have to show them proof that, like, hey, look, this thing, this baby, it's growing. You know, it's, yeah, I wouldn't know too well, you know, how to prove it to them. But
it's fine. I mean, you get stumped, man. That's all. And it's not like I'm pro-abortion at all. Like I'm very, very like anti-abortion. But I'm just saying, like bringing whatever the discussion would be outside of it. Like what is the argument to what we're saying? That is something that we should contend with and actually think about and have an appropriate response to.
The problem with me is that I hear so so many arguments, and it's kind of hard to capture it all. But
it's too much noise, not enough signal.
Yeah, the signal's pretty bad up in here. But
there. I'm saying generally, you know.
But no,
it's just you and me, dog. It's just
I know, but I'm trying to formulate my thoughts here.
Yeah, that's fine to formulate them as you go. You want a drink? You want another drink?
No, if I keep drinking, I can't formulate anything. I'm serious.
You want an energy drink or something?
No. This was a bad idea.
What was a bad idea?
Smoking,
dude. So I think we've had a great conversation so far. Obviously, there's a lot of space in between, like whatever words are being said.
Yeah.
But overall, I think the conversation has been nice and has been good. And I think you're trying to get your feelings out there, you know, through words, and that's sometimes really hard.
Else we definitely not getting nowhere.
But we're somewhere, man. Yeah. And obviously, we don't have to talk about these types of issues. Like, so coming on here talking about stuff, we don't have to go into
too deep,
like into these dark, these muddied waters of argument with everybody in the world, where there's two sides and it's so divided and it's so tense. Like that's like we don't have to always go in there.
Some topics I'm more comfortable getting deeper into.
Yeah. I mean, like what topics do you like to get into? And it doesn't have to be about anything political. Like you asked why I like baseball. Like that was a good origin story. Like that was a good thought. Like back in the day, I used to play catch with my dad, and my dad was on a baseball team, and I would go watch him play, and he would try, and like I saw him put effort into stuff, and that was cool to seeing my dad, you know, like break a sweat, slide into a base. Like that was awesome. Get a hit, dude.
It was that athletic,
dude. My dad's still he's a workhorse, man. That dude's stout. Have you ever seen my dad? You never met him, have you? Oh yeah, you have. Oh yes, you did. Oh wow, yeah,
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how.
You never really like introduced them to me.
Really?
I remember your brother.
Hernan. Shout out Hernan.
We used to not we used to, but we went to go get a Whataburger that one day with I think his friends. Yeah.
No, his our cousins.
Oh, your cousins.
Yeah. Shout out Benji, shout out Juju.
But anyways, yeah, where were we at?
We were at baseball, man. Like what? So that's how I started liking baseball. Did you ever get into sport? Like what got you into sports?
Dude, I got myself into sports. I'm sorry.
What? Don't be sorry.
All right. I think I got too deep into abortion.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to trail back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was still. Oh my god, we were on marriage.
Yeah. See, the thing is, you can't try to be conscious of where the conversation's gonna go. Like like so many how points. Much that's the thing. You just got to go with the flow. You have so many points. You're gonna lose them at some point. You know, like if you ever want to get back into the topic, then you kind of like bring us back somehow, some way. Say like, oh yeah, 2000. Oh yeah, we were talking about whatever. You know.
Yeah.
But you don't have to structure it. You know, you don't have to paint a Mona Lisa if you're not used to painting yet. You know.
Yeah.
Because people talk professionally, and they know how to speak. They know how to orate. They know how to
I'm definitely not
speak
a pro.
words. Exactly. We're not pros at all. We are not at all. We barely communicate at work. We hardly ever have long form conversations. Ever.
I really wanted to get some points out.
We don't even talk on the phone. All right. So okay. So what were the?
Okay.
Sorry. Don't be sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry for telling you. Don't be sorry. I'm sorry. This right here, just like watching you just stumble over like whatever it is you're thinking, like that in itself
I have so many
thoughts
in my head, dude.
Yeah, and it's like you could see it in your face. This is why like having the camera is also interesting with this stuff, because the people that know you, like they can kind of start assuming like what you're trying to think or what you're trying to say, and to them it'll be fun. Like Like, oh, I bet you he's trying to say this shit right here.
Oh,
Like when you were watching the podcast, like, did you ever have those moments like where you wanted to interject?
yeah.
Like,
Dude,
yeah,
why didn't you say that?
yeah. Do you remember any of those moments? Like, what were your favorite moments?
The only ones that I remember was the Danny one.
Danny, shout out Danny Lopez.
The Danny one. The struggles when he was struggling.
Get it close to your face. Bring it to you if you want.
Yeah, the Danny one, I think what I found interesting was like the struggles. And then the Carlos one, I really like when you guys got into like kind of like politics, I guess. The
politics is interesting for a lot of people nowadays, yeah.
The Israel and Palestine stuff.
Yeah. That's the issue of the year, apparently.
Yeah.
Not the year. I mean, it's going to be the issue of the decade, I think. It's going to be the issue that ends us, I think. Which is why we should be paying attention, folks. Yeah. So you liked the Israel-Palestine stuff. You liked Danny Lopez sharing his struggles.
Yeah.
Like, what about the struggles resonated with you?
Damn, we already talked about this, but porn.
We didn't already talk about it. We kind of like brushed on it, but we didn't really talk about it.
In marriage, I think that for sure has separated and definitely hasn't helped would be pornography. Dude, it's such an addictive drug. And it's so easily accessible. You don't have to pay for it. The only thing you got to pay for is like what? The Wi-Fi bill or your service bill.
Yeah, and to get addicted to it, you don't even have to have bills. You could get addicted to it as a young kid.
Yeah. I remember the first like hypersexualized content I saw. It was I think I was like 7. I went under my grandparents' bed and my grandpa had a suitcase. I was like, oh, what's that? So I opened up the suitcase. Bro, he had like pristine, like super clean, like untouched, unopened Playboy magazines from Mexico.
Dude.
And dude, just seeing, bro, woman, oh my God, dude, how can you be gay in today's society when you have females like, I like Jenna Ortega before the surgery and all this stuff.
Oh, she's had surgery?
Yeah. Now she looks like a skull. I don't like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how you can be gay when there's like so many beautiful people. But anyways, yeah, the hypersexualization at such a young age, and no one explaining it to you and telling you why it's bad, why you shouldn't do this, why the long-term effects. Man, it just grows and it gets out of control, dude. The discipline is like with porn, it's so bad, especially for me. Dude, you kind of get like a high off of it, and it's just like a drug.
Yeah,
it can consume your life. It can change the way you feel, the way you act, and I've definitely felt the long-term effects because I started from such a young age.
What do you think people can do to quit? Or what have you tried so far that haven't worked?
Because I'm not a quitter, but it's hard to discipline yourself these days, especially when it's like so easily accessible. Like every 5 reel scrolls, something like an OnlyFans chick is promoting her, her content and all that. Staying busy is what like keeps me away from it. Because every time I look into it, it's usually when like you feel alone, when you have nothing to do, when you're bored. And that's the time where I'll fail. Like, fuck.
Yeah, so stay busy.
Stay busy. Dude, OnlyFans is big. It's a big company that they say, oh, we help out content creators with.
Like they help content creators market themselves? Or
yeah,
what?
market themselves. And
I mean, that's what Andrew Tate started doing, right?
Yeah.
That's what he's in trouble for.
But it's just straight up porn. Let's be real. All the money that's made on there, it's like.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think OnlyFans is synonymous with Pornhub, really.
Yeah. Sex sells. It's marketed at such a young age, too. so many creators, like I've seen reels of girls when they turn 18, they'll click on a create account and it's them creating their OnlyFans account. And I just find that so crazy. Like, you gave up on life at 18. You didn't even bother trying to do anything. You're like,
yeah, well, I mean, it's the easiest way to get money, and especially for the young generation, like you have bleak options. There's not a whole lot of opportunity out there anymore for youngins, especially being able to buy a house. It doesn't seem like that's going to be a thing in the next 5-10 years. So for those youngins turning 18 or whatever, trying to like exposing themselves on OnlyFans, like I assume it's a pretty bleak situation for them too, and it's the easiest like way to make a buck, you know? But I don't
a
know.
buck.
So like here's the thing is that I try to get like that, give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Like why they would decide to go this route. Either it's bad parenting or they don't give a fuck about their lives, or I don't know, maybe they do genuinely love it. They are slut through and through. Like it is their fuck. They were born a hoe, you know?
Yeah.
So I mean, because there are women that, you know,
They sell
they
their
feel that way,
souls.
you know?
It's
No, but they genuinely feel that way. Like that is their profession. Like love this shit. Like that there are those people, but I don't think it's the majority of people. I hope my hope is that we don't have more than 2% hoes in the world, you know? But my point is that
I think
some that we should give them the benefit. Not even give them the benefit of the doubt. I think we should try to figure out why it's happening. Why do they feel like that? For those people, like we should interview people that just go into OnlyFans, like immediately as soon as they turn 18. Like, why did they decide to do that? Like, what drove them to do it? Because I assume a lot of the chicks that start at 18, they don't go. That I doubt they last more than 3 months, maybe 6 months or whatever. Maybe they think it's not worth it. Maybe they delete their account. Maybe there's a high rate of that. And that's the people that we should focus our attention on, and what drove them to do that. Like what made them feel like it was okay to expose their bodies like that, or not even that. Just talk to random dudes and try to be like sexual that way. What made them like want to be sexual on the internet?
There's the customer, and that's what.
It's the
That's
money.
how they
So it's
make
the money.
money. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you think it's purely just because of the money? You don't think it's because it's bad parenting, or they dropped out of school, or they just have no hope in life, or feminism, going back to feminism, like, hey, go make your buck, you know? I think there are a lot of prominent feminism that makes you think that, yeah, you should um you should make as much money as you can, no matter, like, using exact all you got. If you're hot, dude, like you know you're gonna make a lot of money on there. So if you're a feminist, if you're capitalist, and you're gonna go and sell like what you got. um But just to name a few reasons why they think it would be
I think
beneficial to them.
I think it's two things: the money, but the people behind it, the the people that own OnlyFans. I think they have an agenda. But real quick on the money thing,
Just OnlyFans, or just the porn industry in general?
porn.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, their agenda is to make money, right?
I think it's more than that.
Well, I mean, the primary agenda is to make money, as much money as possible.
Because I think you mentioned it earlier on the decline of men and what makes men. When you give and feed the population porn, I think it definitely weakens men. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
make them go out there and socialize,
uh-huh.
and you'd rather be at home, just like jack off to some porn.
Uh-huh.
And then your testosterone levels go down and you don't want to do anything.
So
Why
you
do it?
think it was introduced to us on purpose, and it's being pushed on us on purpose for other nefarious reasons, having to do like overarching that's their overarching motivation other than money.
Just like pharmaceuticals and food, I think that's our bread and circus.
What do you mean bread and circus?
I think that it it's all distraction.
Uh-huh.
It keeps us distracted.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
makes
but
us
healthcare is a big issue.
yeah. I think it's there to make us weak.
Healthcare?
Mm, pharmaceutical. I think the pharmaceutical industry.
Yeah.
I don't think all healthcare is bad. But
Right,
if you
right. But
need
going back
surgery,
to why you think it's an agenda above over money. Because porn, I mean, it used to be magazines, right? And then before magazines, what was it? How did they get their porn? Paintings, you know?
yeah.
So it's definitely evolved. Like porn as a product has evolved over time, and now it's just so.
You would jack off at a theater.
Yeah. There was more barriers to entry. You know, there was a lot of barriers before you could finally get to the point where you can develop this addiction. There was a lot of filters before you could get there. Now, over time, each one of those filters has gotten removed to where we could basically buy sex dolls now. So there's no filters removed at all. So one can assume that, yeah, that was a progressive agenda that people, that there's a cabal of people they're leading us to being obsolete, which Rick and Morty, funny enough, played with this idea and this theme. Do you remember that episode?
I only watched season 1 through 3.
Oh, okay. So I recommend watching this episode where they kind of run with this theme of developing this world of just females. And ran with just females, and the only use they have for men are to produce more females of that race.
Is it the one where Morty gets a son?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, so the men are just relegated to they just want their seed to develop another female, and all the males that all the males that they develop,
they get kicked out.
They get kicked out and put into the population with the rest of the men when they're just used for their seed.
Yeah,
and they're portrayed as these like monsters or whatever, and the women are portrayed as like, oh, this is a peaceful like society, that this is utopia. Like all you have to do is remove the men from that equation. And but yeah, the point, the reason I mentioned that is because you're talking about the testosterone levels and the decline of like what makes men men. It's declining, and it's declining because we're just jacking off all the time.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get to the point where we're at now, where we have sex robots, where we could just have sex with the robot, ejaculate in there, and they could get our seed and make an embryo without us in the equation. Well, without us, being a part of that child's life. And then it's just gonna be females, which is what the point of this Rick and Morty episode was.
No.
So that's a real possibility now. I don't know if anybody's ever brought that up, but it's a real possibility that we just don't get used at all.
Yeah, no, I think for sure it's helping the downfall of humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hypersexualization. I think it's bad.
It's
okay. I'm sorry. Cut.
So like even these spaces of silence, that I can easily identify. So if you just stop talking for a second, 2 seconds, 3, 20, a minute, like we just sit here and not talk for 3 minutes or whatever, like that I can easily identify and just like cut that out, and then like the conversation's gonna flow. Okay. So if you're trying to think of like how you're gonna be portrayed or whatever, like it's gonna flow, because all the little like all the small pauses that you have, they're all gonna get cut out.
Okay. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was like, man, I'm gonna sound like a dumbass.
No. I mean, I'm telling you, a lot of people are gonna find this interesting because you are an interesting person. You just talk really slow and low and look like you're low energy, but you have a lot.
I want to say a lot, but
yeah.
I for sure think that it's not helping out, and it's really gonna suck for women, because I don't think men are gonna be pushed to go out there and look anymore.
What do you mean, go out there and look anymore?
No, because if you can just pay $5.99 a month, get your Tesla sex bot, why go out there and socialize? Why download Tinder for casual sex when you can just, use a sex bot at home and subscribe to some OnlyFans chick?
Yeah.
But
why do you feel bad for them? Because there's always going to be men that, because there's no way that you're going to respect a man that all the pussy he gets is from a fucking robot.
Right.
Like, us men are going to hold each other accountable and be like, all right, this fucking weirdo over here, he has the hottest girls, yeah, but they're all fucking robots. He might have the best nut or whatever because they fucking engineer that shit to get you there immediately. Whatever. But as men, I don't think we respect that at all. Like, I don't think any of us are going to look up to someone who just robots.
I don't know if everyone gets held accountable nowadays.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. If people were around me and I know that they only robots, and I would give them shit about it. Oh, whatever. Just like as each other. Because there's usually no filter whenever dudes talk.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah.
I think there's still a lot of soft men out there.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I think it's going to create hard times. Why are you laughing? What?
That's all right. You should.
What?
Were you gonna play into the soft men make hard times? Hard men. It just seemed like you were just
no. But I mean, it is true. There's some truth to it.
Yeah, you know the saying though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. I just thought that you were gonna use that saying and then just kind of like add words to that saying, and then just flow it in there that way. So it to me was funny. But sorry.
I love history,
mm-hmm.
and I love comparing the past to the present to where we're at, and I really like the fall of Rome. And that's saying the hard men create good times create weak men, weak men create hard times. I think of Rome when I hear that, and I feel like we're Rome right now during the hard times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think right now
we are the American Empire that is about to get toppled.
Yeah. I'm just clueless on what's gonna be that pop, you know,
I mean, it's popping every day.
Yeah, but
it's not gonna be like this and like, oh, that's it.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, it's already, to me, so to a lot of people, I think it already feels real. You know, like real enough to where I should actually really pay attention to what's going on here and talk about it with people, talk about it with friends and stuff like that. So so being politically active, to me, it feels real.
Yeah.
And I think to a lot more people, it's starting to feel even more real, whether it's through podcasts or whether it's through memes. Like these memes, like they talk about some real shit. It's a very funny way to convey information. And this is the first time the young generation is being conveyed this type of information, this kind of world-ending information, this kind of country level, like if you feel like you're going to live in America 10 years from now and think you're going to be living the way we're living right now, that is increase the possibility of that is decreasing every day, it feels like. So to me, and to those people, it feels real. But as more and more people start to, more people are going to have their breaking point, their moment where they become politically aware.
I hope so, because I don't think it's enough right now. I really don't think that in today's world, I think a lot of people are still asleep.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't want to say that, you know, I want to sound like I got like main character syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not trying to say that, you know, everyone else is an NPC. But
yeah, so like even those terms, you got to be like a millennial or like Gen Z to be able to understand those terms, which I understand, and I think it's awesome. It's like our own little language. But old people aren't going to understand that.
Dude, I tried.
And old people are the majority of the people that are voting. So it's a good thing that I think it's a good thing that young people are getting involved through memes or whatever, because they are going to be motivated to vote and actually stand up to the old gentocracy that's happening where they're dictating what's happening right now. That's the only reason the Republican Party is still pro-Israel.
Very much. I was going to tell you that I spoke with my grandpa literally last night.
Mm-hmm.
And he's Cuban.
Mm-hmm.
he's a boomer. He's a baby boomer. He was born in 68. And I always mention stuff. And he always tells me like, no, that would never happen. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, why would they do that?
What mention stuff? What do you like? What?
Like, he is a diehard Republican.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever Fox News spews out, he's gonna, he's
So
gonna live by
he
it.
still believes in the traditional media.
He definitely believes in traditional media. He's like, oh, these are the good guys. And it kind of pisses me off. This goes back to the history. Like, there are some people that still don't learn, even though they have the history right there. Even though, some history might be a little skewed, maybe. It might not be 100% accurate. But, I mean, my grandpa comes from Cuba when Fidel Castro was taking over. To me, it's crazy that someone like him would be so blind to not listening, to other theories.
And you're saying someone like him because he's Cuban and because he knows what happened in Cuba. And
he's, to me, he's a perfect.
He should be like anti-communist.
Aware. I think he would be aware of his government. Like, they do shady shit.
Mm-hmm. And I think in his mind, he is aware because he pays attention to Fox News. And if you feel like you're getting all your information from there, then you believe that you're politically aware enough to have an opinion on these things.
But I don't think he's open enough.
Yeah. Well, they don't really teach you to be open when you listen to those programs.
Yeah, it's propaganda. I think we get hardwired, and it shows on him.
Mm-hmm.
And just yesterday, did I manage to get him to ask me some questions? Or like, they're not the classical Republican narrative of what they want you to think.
Mm-hmm.
I got him to ask me some questions about, a group of people in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
And
you initiated the conversation, and then
he called me.
Oh, he just called you out of the blue and asked your opinion on stuff. Dude, that's kind of cool when people are calling you just to talk politics. My dad does that sometimes, and that's kind of cool.
It brought me a lot of hope.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you felt this when your dad would call you, but it's like.
But what was the issue? Like, why did he bring you hope?
Because, well, me and him, I would always go to him for questions politically because he was the guy that watched Fox News.
Mm-hmm.
So the younger years, it was very much like I would go to him like, why are they doing this? And he would explain to me why so-and-so, depending on the subject.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's the other way around. He's coming to me. And because I said something that he disagrees with, that he thinks is important.
Mm-hmm.
And,
but what is that thing?
Well, that thing is, it's the hot topic issue of the year.
Why are you teasing me so much?
It's the thing where it's so controversial. You might get a 308 to the neck,
Oh, is it playing on Charlie Kirk?
And
okay, just continue with the story. You could tease the issue later.
Yeah. So he asked me, who this Nick Fuentes guy is. I've been sending him videos of him, of Nick Fuentes talking, and he asked me like, who is this guy?
Yeah. And
I've been sending him now for like half a year, just bombing him with like Nick Fuentes stuff, Candace Owens.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him the story of how he came to popularity and all that.
How he came to popularity. Yeah. So let's talk about, after this story, let's talk about how he rose.
And I mentioned Ben Shapiro because he's a part of the Nick Fuentes lore.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, oh, I introduced him to Ben Shapiro. Well, he kind of knew about him, but back then.
Oh, wow. So you hold some cachet with him. Like, hey, you gave me Ben Shapiro. Like, this is awesome. Thank you.
And then, just telling him, like, he didn't say, like, he wasn't as sure, like, he's on agreeing with me, But he was like, okay. You know, he was like, all right. Like, I didn't know that. And
tell him to come on the pod, man. Your grandpa sounds interesting.
I think you would. I think the pod would be good with my grandpa.
Yeah,
that would be interesting. He has some stories. Especially when he came from Cuba.
Yeah.
It's real quick. The one story that stuck with me the most that I found super scary. Kind of like going back to the Oracle and Palantir stuff. He told me that when he arrived on shore, they took him to like a camp because they had a refugee camp. Because back then, I guess if you're coming from a communist country, you would be accepted, but you had to give something in return.
Really?
And they took him inside like this tent, right? With I forgot what 3-letter agency it was, or if it was military, I forgot. But they told him like they pulled out a map, and then they told him, "This is where you're from, right?" He hasn't talked to them, and that like shocked him. He was like, "Yeah, that's where I'm from. How'd you know that?" And they were like, "Well, a block away, so and so lives here." And mind you, this was like, it would be the 70s, something like that. And to me, I just found it scary how they knew so much back then about the enemy team. You know, like
this in Cuba.
Yeah, during the Fidel regime and all that when they were taking over. And yeah, no, I found that interesting, but scary at the same time that we know a lot. Anyways, where were we? Yeah, getting my grandpa to understand, where we're at in this modern political realm. And I don't know, he finds it hard to think otherwise from what he was taught. As a boomer, he's very like narrow-minded. He doesn't think outside the box like we do.
I mean, do we think outside the box?
I would say I think outside the box.
Oh, okay.
I'm always open to hearing people out. And I'll go with whatever makes the most sense.
Right.
What about you?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's just because I don't know anything, really.
Yeah.
I just got in this game, man.
No, you didn't. I know a lot about a little.
Yeah, I mean that's what we all that's
Yeah.
what we all know. Yeah, I always say that my knowledge is very shallow. It's like it's a lot. It's very wide, but it's not very deep.
Right.
And that's and I think that's all of us, really.
I just got really bad autism. I
mean, I think we blame autism a little too much here. Anyway, but back to your story with your grandpa. So that your grandpa, you and him are starting to click, or
we've always clicked.
No, I'm saying politically, like he's starting to see your side of the aisle.
Yeah. He was like willing to like talk about it for once, and that really caught me off guard. I'm like, oh,
okay. So he asked you about this Nick Fuentes guy, and you told him his origin story.
Yeah, his lore between how he rose, and I've been following him too for a minute.
For Nick Fuentes?
Nick Fuentes.
For how long?
Like 2 years now.
2 years. Wow. Damn. Okay.
But I remember the early Groyper wars. Groypers, you know what the green frogs. But I remember back then when I was on Ben Shapiro's side, like full on, like, oh, this is just an immature troll kid.
Yeah.
And he was.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until like 2 years ago where I'm like, hey, I remember this guy.
Yeah.
His fan base used to bomb Ben Shapiro live, with just bombard and hijack his speeches, his live chats and all that.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Like in my opinion, back then he was very much like he was just edgy. This edgy kid saying like edgy stuff. But now it's very much like he's matured. And I understand his talking points now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just him trying to be funny or edgy.
Well, he's in the political arena now. Like he's a player. He's a player.
He's in there now. Like people take him. I mean, he got on Tucker. He got on Candace Owens. Like he's
Dave
big
Smith.
now.
Yeah.
Dave Smith. Yeah, I saw that one a little bit.
The New York Times did an interview.
A photo shoot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've known about this kid.
Patrick but David, sorry.
Yeah. I never really liked the Pat.
No, I think a lot of people do, and I think that's the main reason why you should at least watch some clips.
I've seen some clips, but this is not my favorite type of podcast.
Yeah. I mean, his co-hosts are kind of much, but he, whenever he does one, did you watch the interview with him and Nick?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about that one?
I feel like he felt uneasy.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Well, that's
because
cool.
Nick is very controversial.
Yeah.
So,
but the fact that he had him on, I mean, that's.
I think he's having them on because he's the hot thing right now.
Yeah, but like he was starting to become the hot thing at the time. Yeah, and because he's a hot thing now because of his appearance on Tucker. Tucker is the one who legitimized him.
Yeah. And everyone's been waiting for the Tucker one because they've been going back and forth.
Oh yeah, dude, I couldn't believe it, dude. I was so excited when it happened. When I saw, because I saw it on because I subscribed to Tucker, like I actually give him. I went on his app and it showed like the Nick Fuentes Tucker interview. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Because he usually posts it on there an hour before he posts it on YouTube or any other platform. So I felt like I was in on the little secret. So I started sending it to everybody that I knew. And but yeah, I was really excited. It was a.
How did you find out about Nick Fuentes?
Really, it was through this Israel issue.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was on Myron Gaines's stream with all the other girls or whatever, and he was debating
Fresh
Destiny.
and Fit.
Yeah, Fresh and Fit. Yeah, shout out Fresh and Fit. Yeah, they were debating the Israel issue.
Yeah, I didn't know you listened to Myron Gaines.
Well, I do now. I mean, that was just like a random ass clip that popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm not a big like at the time I didn't really know because that's the first time I ever heard. Actually, no, the first time I ever heard of Myron Gaines was it was Fresh and Fit when they appeared on Flagrant with Andrew Schultz and Akash. Are you following that, Akash?
I know you're big into podcasts, but man, I hate people like that. I've never even liked Andrew Schultz, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, dude, the only podcast I listen to is Joe Rogan, Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But I'm saying, you don't know anything about the Akash thing right now?
Yeah. I watch Fresh and Fit too.
So going back to how I got introduced to Fresh and Fit was that podcast. And then the subsequent podcast that happened when I guess they were talking shit to each other. So that like automatically made it interesting. Like, why are these guys supposedly Andrew Schultz is also supposed to be an edgy guy or whatever? That's the whole podcast. The podcast is named Flagrant because you're supposed to be flagrant on there. But I mean, Nick Fuentes is flagrant. Fucking Myron Gaines, they're flagrant. Talk. But keep in mind, at the time, I thought that was like the peak flagrant on the internet.
Yeah.
And then they had Fresh and Fit on, and I guess they were being a little prissy about like them liking black ladies or whatever. But I didn't think much of it. But then this this clip or whatever or actually the next time I ever heard about Myron Gaines was when he was talking shit to Schultz and that whole group over how they were treated on that podcast, and that's when I went back and saw that dude, what's his friend's name? Al.
I don't know the flavor.
Oh, okay.
I just know the Indian.
So
dude
the black guy on the group or whatever, he started talking shit to Myron and both of them really, like, you guys are basically you guys are racist because you guys don't like say you don't like to date black women.
Right.
Like you guys are pieces of shit. And then that's when the whole podcast went like weird. Yeah. And so that was the second time I ever heard him, was he was talking shit about Andrew, and I respected Andrew at the time. Man, I still do. I still like Andrew, but it was another shocking moment to me because I was like, oh wait, what do you mean they treated you bad? So I looked at it, and yeah, it was cringy as shit. So ever since then the next time I ever saw Myron Gaines was when he was with Nick Fuentes in Destiny. I actually learned about Destiny before I learned about Myron Gaines.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, they did the little Israel debate, and like Destiny being this whatever the fuck all over the internet. Like this was like, oh wow, like this Nick Fuentes guy just had some good points against this guy. But yeah, that's how I found out about Nick Fuentes.
I've been listening to Fresh and Fit for a minute now, and I like their takes on how it comes to like the modern woman and all that. But going back to Nick Fuentes, no, he's been controversial.
Yeah. So going way back to you and your grandpa finally talking about this stuff.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening? Like what's his take?
Dude, like I said, honestly, he just said, all right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't really say anything like.
Mm-hmm. But you know he thinks it because
he's thinking it now. He's like,
especially no. I'm saying that he thinks Nick is bad news for you. Like you're being affected. Like I assume he probably thinks you're being affected with these ideas.
Yeah.
And because that's how Fox News and the traditional media is selling Nick Fuentes, is that he's this
rebellious. Like
no, not just rebellious. It's dangerous. Like they're calling him Nazis. They are actively like trying to sell the idea that Nazi Germany is growing here in the USA, and we're gonna get to the point where we start holocausting Jews again because of guys like Nick Fuentes.
Was it 6 million? No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
hold on. Before we get there, but dude, that's so dangerous. I thought we were over the just you're a Nazi stuff, but these guys are. I kind of understand them, but at the same time, it's like, no, I wouldn't say Nick Fuentes is a Nazi.
Yeah, I know, but my point is that's how they're sounding to your grandpa.
Right.
So if your grandpa does believe it, and it is the big scary boogeyman that they're trying to sell it to him, he probably thinks you're infected with some fucked up ideas. That's some trippy.
Yeah, no.
So that's hard. That's probably a hard position to put him in, you know? Which is why you should talk to him more often. Like you should ask him what ideas he thinks that Nick is perpetuating that he feels uncomfortable with.
Yeah.
And talk to him about that.
I didn't follow up on him on that. I just told him the lore, and he was like, "All right." I should have followed up like, "So what do you think?" But I didn't. I definitely have to.
You should.
I have to.
Call him at some point, like this week.
I just got so excited. I'm like, "Oh, he's finally asking me." Like, yeah, he might change his mind.
Or show him this podcast.
Yeah, because I love him.
Yeah,
but I see these things. And I want him to know about it, you know. So I don't want.
But that means you have to learn how to communicate it to him in a way that he's going to be able to understand.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be able to just show him all the reels that you see,
right?
And he's just going to understand him. He's going to, this is fucking wild shit.
This weirdo. No. I don't think Nick is a Nazi at all.
No. I mean, he's not, and that's the thing. That's how they're trying to paint him out to be, but he's not. So that's the end of the discussion with your grandpa. Then was
pretty much. Just I didn't follow up with him, but I will. And I like Nick though.
Mm-hmm. So how are you gonna figure out how to communicate that to your grandpa?
I'd have to ask him first where he's at right now.
Mm-hmm. But why do you like Nick? So if you were to start now to practice this, to articulate why you follow Nick Fuentes and why you like him. Do you need to go to the bathroom? You want a bathroom break? Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna go full retard. Now I'm
really not. Listen, you don't think you're nervous?
I might be a little, but it's more. I'm excited.
You're excited
because I know you. I just know deep down that you've been wanting to do this forever.
Like, I know podcast is like your bread and butter. Like, you're always watching them. And I know damn well you always wanted to do them. Even though you never told me. I just knew.
Even though I never said anything?
Not directly like, yeah, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
But the idea was always brought up.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm just excited.
Yeah.
Like, I want to tell you all these things, dude.
How do I sound? Good.
Great, man. Great. Not good, but great.
All right. Thank you.
So who is Nick Fuentes to you?
To me, he's a leader, a future leader. I love the fact that he's Catholic and he claims to be part Mexican. You know, he says he also has some Italian in him, but to me, I can finally relate to that.
Italian Mexican?
No, not the Italian part, but the Mexican and Catholic part. Something that definitely in 2016 I couldn't feel. With the beginning of the Trump, the Trump era and all that. Definitely didn't feel as welcome. But now I'm like, okay, he's my age group because I think he's only like 2 years older.
I think he's 29.
29?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's 4 years older. I didn't know that. Damn. Still looks young. Anyways, he talks about the things that I think about.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes me feel some type of way. It makes me feel good
that
he's bringing these things to attention because it's things that I also care about.
Yeah. What is your number one thing that you care about? Like what is the one thing that, like, one idea he introduced to you that you're like, oh, like, he's right?
Oh, dude, I literally cannot cherry pick one.
Okay.
But it's just what he says where it's like, to me, it just makes sense. I love the Catholic part.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what he says about Catholicism. He doesn't say a whole too much, but, he does mention it. He mentions Jesus and all that.
Yeah, that's, I absolutely love that about them. Like, I think, and that's, I don't know, I think that's what kind of, it's a very appealing aspect of him, is that he is speaking the word of Jesus Christ, you know, like in a time where right now, like, Christians are, they're just like an afterthought, really. It's like it's between Jews and Muslims. It's always just between these two.
Yeah.
But really, if it is Christians that we're the moderate, we're supposed to be the ones that fucking
peace,
don't
love.
That don't put others above other people. You know, that we're all equal. We all have the spark of the divine. You know, like, if we're those people, then why is there a war between these two other religions? Like, we should figure our shit out. And no other political leader out there, like, they talk about God, but they always say God. They never say Jesus Christ. And, you know, they even try to make it illegal to say, like, that the Jews killed the Christians, or that the Jews killed Jesus Christ or something, or Christ is king. They make that illegal. Like, that you don't fucking do that. Like, it doesn't matter who the fuck you are. Like that you don't make that illegal, especially in the United States.
I was gonna say so many things. Dude, mindfuck right there. Yes, and yes.
Mindfuck?
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, I want to tell you so many things. They always seem to paint Islam as bad, the bad guy. It's always been there. It's always in the video games. It's always Russia's the bad guy, China's the bad guy, and Islam. And for the first time in forever, Nick Fuentes finally said, maybe they're not so bad. Maybe there's another player out there that could be the bad guy.
Or that is also the bad guy.
Is also the bad guy. And maybe that's why they paint him as a Nazi so bad, because he fills in those shoes. In a way. I don't see him.
Wait, what shoes?
These leather, these black leather boots.
No, but what shoes are you talking about? Oh, they're trying to paint him as a Nazi. Yeah.
And
well, they paint anybody as a Nazi. You say any, like, little thing, you're a fucking Nazi, you know?
It depends on the agenda.
What? No, I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm not. I don't think it depends on an agenda. It's like calling someone racist.
Oh, true. I see what you mean. It's kind of lost its meaning, at least to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because growing up, everyone was accused of being a racist or a Nazi. And that shit just don't work anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I see through it. I definitely don't think Nick is one. Yeah, no, the other bad guy, I mean, he's finally getting called out.
What bad guy?
Well, you know,
dude, just say it. Just fucking say it. We're trying to dress it up. Like, just fucking let it out. It's the Jews. It's the Jews, folks.
the Jews.
Did everything, man.
Look,
just let it out. It's fine.
I just don't want to get Charlie Kirk. All right.
You're not gonna get Charlie Kirk. I mean, why do you think Charlie Kirk got Charlie Kirk?
Because of the Jews.
Yeah, but he was in a very different position than what you're in.
True. He was
very close to power.
Yeah. I like that Nick is pointing out all these bullies. I like that he's pointing out all these problems that, although a lot of people probably don't think affect them, to me, I think it does affect us. You know, how much money are we sending out there that we could be using?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And
to me, it's a deeper issue. To me, it's the Federal Reserve, and we really need to address that issue and the debt,
the Titanic.
But yeah, until we address that issue, like all this other, like, it's not even a debate really. We should not be an American empire anymore. But it's a catch-22, because if we cease the empire, we cease the dollar, and the dollar collapses, and our shit like gets real fucked up real quick, and we don't know what's gonna happen when that happens. You know?
Yeah.
Is it gonna be violent? Is it not? And you don't know. We have no idea. I think that's the scary part of it all. But that we're not there yet. So we should start somewhere, you know?
All right. So Nick, I think he's talking about a lot of important issues that need to be talked about. And I would say that I've gone down this rabbit hole for the past 2 years.
Yeah, but what rabbit hole? The rabbit hole, the Nick Fuentes rabbit hole?
Yeah, Nick Fuentes has led me down this rabbit hole. Not about Nick Fuentes, but about the issues he talks about.
What issues?
With
the Jews. The Jews.
And the Jews.
Are you just talking about the Jews? What other issues apart from the Jews also interest you?
What's happening here in our homeland? He also mentions how we struggle, especially my generation. I like the things he says about... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's embarrassing.
Chill, dog. You fucking, whenever you just start talking, it just all comes out, and it's funny. And it's like, maybe sometimes you don't make sense, but the way you said it, like, somehow you kind of get the idea of what you're trying to say, but you said it in only the way that you could say it, that only Mario could say it. And we all can recognize that in each other. Like, I talk different than how Travis talks or how Ram talks.
Right.
But you guys all get the gist of what the I'm trying to say. And we all have communicated with it. Well, at least the people who know you have communicated with you enough to understand what the you're trying to say. And I'm sure there are a lot of other people like you that talk the same way that you're trying to talk. So just chill. It's nervousness. It's okay. Drink, get drunk, can figure it out. Talking about Nick Fuentes and why he affects you emotionally, because he talks about the big issues, and the big issues to you is, number one, the Jews, number two, unaffordability of the next generation that's coming up.
Yeah,
that's a big issue for you. It hits you emotionally, which makes sense. It's real. What's the third one?
I don't really think there's a third.
Okay, so those are the main two issues.
Those are the main two.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I think Nick Fuentes has really brought to light the topics of what's going on in the Middle East with Israel and going in debt into the people who live there, the Palestinians, the Israelis, you know, how the Palestinians get treated, and the Jews, you know, the Israeli people, and how their religion functions and all that. It's this is a topic where the guy from upstairs in cyber, like he knows about this shit, and Cyosia as well.
Dude, that's like, I hope they. Shout out, Cyosia.
I hope they come on here.
Shout out, Rod. Come on, man.
Because I'm gonna do it no justice because I got too much shit on my head. But yeah, the Jewish religion, like you mentioned earlier, you kind of slid by saying, "Oh, the Jews killing Christians," and you're correcting yourself like, "Oh, the Jews killed Christ." No, you said the truth as well. Both of them are true. If you look at, I believe this was during World War II. I want to say the Bolsheviks killed a lot of Christians. And what were the Bolsheviks? They were Jews. I believe so. Might have to fact check me on that one. Cut it out. But
Patrick Big David raised this issue to Bibi Netanyahu directly when he interviewed him. Yeah. And usually my assumption is that they've been evading that question or giving it a definitive answer, an official answer, an official governmental answer from Israel.
Yeah.
Where they even recognize that genocide. But in this interview, he did. He said it was awkward too because David pressed him on it and like, hey, so like, are you saying what I think you're saying? He's like, yes, I just said it.
They're very, I would say, deceptive.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of Christians fall for this. You see the evangelicals for some reason.
Yeah, but you say fall for it. But the thing is that these people,
this Christian Judeo idea, it's all false.
Yeah, but you're talking about actual like Christians that truly believe, like true believers, like, because religion is an emotional thing. It can be an emotional thing. It's a different thing. Well, it is a number one priority in a religious person's life. So you have to understand that once they make that commitment to something, they did it for a reason. And I think we need to understand that reason and talk to that reason and try to if your goal is to dissuade them from like the evil that's being perpetuated here, then it's like trying to tuck abortion to someone who's had an abortion. You can't come at them like, hey, you just killed somebody.
Right.
Like you just killed your son, like you can't just yell at them like that. You kind of have to get to the point where you understand what their genuine position is of like why they did it and how they feel about it afterwards and try to navigate it that way. But you can't just go for the jugular every time. You're going to scare them.
I mean, the way...
But that's going back to your point of World War II and the Bolsheviks, that they committed a genocide against the Christians. And
I think...
And a lot of them were Jews, I think.
And I could be wrong.
I don't know a whole lot about that history either, but that is the signal that we're getting based on the information that we pay attention to. And it might be dumb information, but it is the information that's getting to us.
It's something.
Yeah.
I think it's something.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that number of the Christians that were killed far surpasses that magic number that the Jews claim, which is
yeah. So it was just so the argument is that it's a worse tragedy. It's a worse human event that happened, ignored. That it gets ignored, and the Holocaust gets perpetuated as this ultimate like evil that has ever happened in human history ever. Yeah. So that's the argument that Nick presented to you.
Yeah, that it definitely stems deeper. Mm-hmm. The problems aren't always that easy to see. You got to do some research, like the Holocaust. Mm-hmm. I think the most controversial thing that Nick has mentioned was those numbers, the 6 million. If you look up the Red Cross numbers, I think it's like under 300,000. Mm-hmm. And this is the dangerous part. Mm-hmm. But what actually happened during the Holocaust?
Yeah.
And a bunch of things nowadays, they don't really add up, from gas chambers to the photos that were taken.
Yeah.
Who took those photos? And why would the gas chambers, like, I don't know, why were they so close to the people that weren't going into those so-called chambers, Mm-hmm. And I'm going to get Charlie Kirk by the end of it. But
that's funny. It's funny how it's definitely gotten into the zeitgeist, and the winning narrative so far, at least to the people around me that I know, is that Charlie Kirk definitely got murked by Israel, or at least not just Israel, but at least Zionists or people that believe that he was gonna get he was gonna become bad for their cause.
I want to hear what you think. Who took that shot? Was it a gay white kid with his grandpa's gun who had I want to say a femboy boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it something much deeper?
I think it's
scarier.
I think it's scarier than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's been like, I don't think our government deserves our trust at all. Like at all.
Question it.
Like we're going to think the worst until you can prove the better.
Right. And then we get labeled as crazy people, conspiracists.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
What? It's not easy.
It's not easy thinking outside the box. It kind of makes you paranoid, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but if you're thinking outside the box and it does make you paranoid, then you should like either like look into it, you know?
But as far as the Kirk thing, dude, a bunch of it just doesn't add up.
Yeah.
From the shot to what they did after to then Erica Kirk, just his wife, taking over the Turning Point USA, I want to say.
Yeah.
And just going on a rock star tour. Like, she does not look like she's grieving.
Yeah.
But, dude, I had a conversation with a coworker. And he's one of those narrow-minded people.
Uh-huh.
And I hate it because he's the one who's always telling me, like, let's talk, let's have a conversation. Like, he likes supposedly going to deep conversations. And I respected this guy so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then he wanted to talk about Israel, right?
He wanted to talk about it?
We got, I guess one topic went from another, and I'll say this, he's a vet, right? He served. And the original topic was like, why were we in the Middle East?
Mm-hmm.
And he said that, from my words, from what I understood, he kind of regrets it.
Mm-hmm. The veteran, yeah.
He kind of regrets being out there. It was tough. And I told him, like, well, why did we go there in the first place? Who was it that we were going after? And he told me, he got sent over there. He applied before 9/11. And he got sent there as soon as 9/11 happened. And he reminisced in a way that kind of made me sad. Not sad. For 1 second, I do not for 1 second do I pity this guy. Not at all. I admire him. He's an amazing person. But you can tell in his voice that, he wasn't the happiest, He
isn't a happy guy.
He wasn't happy about what happened, I think.
In the Middle East?
In the Middle East.
Yeah.
So I asked him, like, why did you guys go there? Why do you think you guys went there? And he said, because they attacked us. And I was like, who's they? And the topic just went on and on and on until we got to Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told him about, we got into spies.
Mm-hmm.
Under people that work for 3-letter agencies and all that.
What, the CIA, FBI,
all that.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to someone that's connected to Israel. And I mentioned it because it was a hot topic, And he loves talking. And I mentioned Epstein. And I tell you not, like, I kid you not. It broke my heart. Kind of like he did with, oh my God, what was his name? 2016, Trump. Bryce? Was it Bryce?
Oh, Trey?
Trey. kind of like how you felt with Trey.
Mm-hmm.
You were shocked, right? When I told this person about Epstein, and he asked me, like, because we go deep, and he was like, what would you do? You know? And I told him what we would do. And he was like, so what? What can we do? That broke me. I'm like, damn. I see you like as someone, you know, who gets shit done.
Oh, you're saying but he lost hope?
He kind of like skewed it off. He's like, man, we can't do nothing about that.
Yeah.
And to me, that is losing hope.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it was like,
that is losing hope, yeah.
Do you not care about, and this is beyond Israel now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you not care about, you know, the trafficking?
Yeah.
The underage stuff.
Mm-hmm. How intertwined we are with organized crime.
How our politicians are blackmailed and all that. And he kind of brushed it off. And to me, that makes me sad. I don't have the answers, but I know someone out there does.
Mm-hmm.
And Nick, I feel like he's the closest thing we got to like a leader on exposing that stuff. The Middle East.
What about Dave Smith?
You're a Dave Smith guy. I'm not.
You're not? Oh, so why not? Why not? Let's talk about it.
I don't listen to him enough to say.
Mm-hmm.
I have listened to him. He's all right. He's interesting. But I've only listened to like the collabs. The ones with people that I know that I listen to that go with him. That make like the Nick Fuentes, David Smith one.
Do you like that one?
Yeah. I don't remember it too well.
You should watch it again. It's interesting.
But no, it really brought me down. Really wanted.
Brought you down?
Yeah, because
What do you mean?
So this guy's a little bit of an old head, right?
You talking about Dave Smith?
No. The conversation I had with the
no. I'm talking about.
Oh, you're still on Dave Smith?
Yeah.
I don't know too much about him, dude.
Yeah.
But he's never caught my.
That's what I mean. But what have you know? Because it's hard to get into Dave Smith because if I'm being honest, like the first time I ever heard of Dave Smith on Rogan,
yeah,
like I couldn't take how he talks, like his like the way his voice or how he communicate. Like it just never. I don't know. I think it was just as shallow as his voice wasn't appealing to me. I didn't like hearing him talk. Yeah, I know, but that's the reason he didn't get my attention. That's all. It's not that I didn't respect what he was saying. It's just I couldn't get into what he was saying because what he's talking about is something. It gets complicated, especially if you don't know about this subject at all.
Yeah,
about the history of war. It's just it doesn't captivate you. But once you get into it and once you start listening to what he's saying some real shit. As real as what Nick is talking about.
Can you give me the one that just for sure has stuck to your head?
Well, he's pretty much aligned with everything that Nick is spouting. The only thing he's like trying to at least have a conversation about before we go into definitive conclusions is the race thing.
Yeah, he is a Jew.
I mean, yeah, but he's not saying that no, it's not true. He's saying like, okay, let's talk about it.
Yeah. True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I haven't listened to him as much, so I can't say much.
I know, but like your perception of it is negative, and what interests me is like what is the negative tropes that are out there about Dave Smith? So that way,
negative. I don't think negative of him at all.
Or like, or why is he not in a good light with you? Because there's a lot of people that think like you. And
he seems very mild.
Mild, yeah. Well,
not
mild. Yeah, he's not as edgy as Nick.
Like a Myron Gaines or a Nick. Like, they'll scream at the like passionate about what they talk about. And they'll say it. They'll say stuff, stick by it. It's stuff that is like I would consider very, I don't know, edgy. So
yeah,
I've never seen Dave Smith like that. So.
Yeah. Well, he gets like that sometimes. It's just not, because he does get that way, but
you know who's
it doesn't get that. It doesn't get the clips that Nick got. Like Nick has some dedicated followers, man. The Groyper is like that. The Groypers are it's a superpower for Nick.
Right.
Yeah. So there's not a lot of groypers out there because Dave Smith's audience is a lot of in between. There's a lot of young people, but there's also a lot of old people,
Right.
and a lot of in between. So he's trying to communicate both, which is something that Charlie also tried to do, except that Charlie he got caught in this like like the type of issue that will rip you apart if you had to, like right now, if you at some point realize that, hey, uh, I need to be pro-abortion now because of this new information that I got. So Charlie was in the process of like upending his whole life over this issue that he truly, genuinely in his heart believed that he was in the right. But then once he realized or started to see the writing on the wall.
Have you seen the Candace stuff, I assume?
Oh, of course, dude. Candace, she's on my roster, you know what I mean?
She's on your roster.
Oh, no, I don't mean it like that.
Just kidding.
I don't mean it like that, no, but I'm saying, because I've been talking about building this roster of people that I listen to that I believe are at least trying to convey me truth. And so far it's been Dave Smith, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes.
You don't feel kind of off that Nick exposed the Tucker father stuff?
Yeah.
Kind of makes me feel a little, but I'll still listen to Tucker.
Yeah. And and that's something that I think you should talk about more, especially since a lot of people aren't too comfortable with that aspect of his life. But he kind of seems a little too like sensitive about his dad.
Yeah.
And but whatever. Like right now, so long as because right now he's taking bullets, dude. He's taking them hard all over the place.
Yeah.
And especially in his position, but because he's coming from a legitimate place and coming to the place where we're at right now. Nick Fuentes came from the illegitimate place and just bulldozed his way into the arena. Tucker was inside the arena this entire time, so it's kind of hard to work from within out.
Who was the other person that left Fox News? Megyn Kelly, right?
Yeah, Megyn Kelly's also, she's also in the middle of it, dude. Like, she's also taking some major pressure. Like, that must be so uncomfortable to be, like, super, like, close to people, and then all of a sudden they all just turn on you, like in a vicious way. And that must feel pretty terrible.
I want to know where you were at with how far you got in with the Charlie stuff.
What do you mean?
Because I loved what you were saying, that, I'll say it, he was leaving. That those ideas behind. And from what I heard from Candace is that he was converting
to Catholicism. Yeah. That's also really that's really especially for people that are just wrestling with their faith. It's like, to me, it was that little nudge I needed to be serious about looking into reconnecting with my Catholic faith.
Yeah. Are you looking for it?
What do you mean?
Are you looking for faith?
Yeah, no, I feel it with Catholicism. Yeah.
You feel it?
Yeah.
I would say, like, real quick that the way I've gone about it, I never went looking for faith.
No, I mean, I was looking for, because because as a kid I felt it,
right,
and then I went away from it,
right,
and I was gone for a while, and and I said to a certain extent I was gone until recently. It was until Charlie got shot.
He kind of found it back.
Yeah. I was like, hey, like, this is important.
Yeah, I see that. That's beautiful. And I really love Catholicism. I think that I'm a Catholic. I'm a proud Catholic. I feel like it's the right way. It's got its bumps, right? It's not perfect. I do wish that we would keep the bad apples in check. You know?
What are you talking about? Pedophiles? Dude, I'm telling you, like, I've also been talking about this a lot, but that is the main roadblock for me, is that no one has ever, like, articulated a good reason for why that happened. Like, how is it possible that happened at that scale, and getting all the way up to the Pope as far as the people who are covering it up, or maybe not even covering it up, maybe is That's the scariest part about it, is that maybe they were okay with it because it's part of something that they believe in or something. Like, that's where it gets super, like, people could get to that place.
Yeah.
I'm still at the place where, hey, I at least need an explanation.
Right. There is one Christian ideology that I think correlates a lot with Catholicism. Is the closest as it gets to Catholicism, but a little bit more cleaner, I would say, because of that PDF file stuff. It would probably be the Orthodox.
Orthodox. It's like Catholicism and Orthodoxy are two competing churches right now. Because a lot of people are leaving Protestantism as well.
All the other branches of Christianity, I think a lot of people are waking up. But as a Catholic, I respect the Orthodox. The other ones, it's like, it's kind of performative.
Well, you're just talking about like the mega churches and the churches that put more attention into like the event of it all, like as the spectacle of the church. But the thing is that I don't know, man. Like you gotta understand how people could get to that place, though. You know what I mean?
The reborn Christians and stuff like that. To me, that's cringe.
But there's a lot of people that just grew up into it, and they feel like it's a very good community, and it's a good life, and a lot of good has been brought to them because of their association with that church. So, like that's what I'm trying to get at, is I think we need to think hard about how it is that people are getting into that situation where they are in mega churches and they listen to these people over TV or whatever. These people that are just flaunting their cash at you. You know?
Gotta donate this much to get into heaven.
Yeah. So you gotta try to understand how people could get to that place where they start donating a lot of money into this church for whatever the reasons are.
Which, by the way, the Catholics did for a while.
Yeah. I mean, they still do. You go and you give whatever you can.
But here's the thing about it. It's optional.
Yeah.
You know, no one's forcing you to put money in there. In Oklahoma, what religions did he see growing up?
I mean, there's definitely Catholicism in Oklahoma. Or at least in El Reno. Yeah.
Strong Catholics.
Yeah. I mean, Sacred Heart Church, shout out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's definitely, like, because I see the same people every weekend. But there's also different types of religion as well. Like most of there was actually some white, like a good amount of white people that were also Catholics.
Yeah.
But there were also the amount of white people that were Christian. I think as a whole, if you looked at it as a whole, I would say maybe 20% were Catholic and 80 were Protestant.
I started looking into religion pretty early in Arizona, when I was living in Arizona, because a lot of people from Utah migrated down south. And I grew up, not in the beginning, I didn't notice it, because as a kid, you didn't give two fucks about, you know, what other people's religions were. But in high school, I ran across a group of people named Mormons.
Yeah.
And dude, it was so weird. I remember in my high school in Arizona, they had their own class. And I think it counted as a credit.
Yeah.
To me, that's insane.
As a credit? Religion?
I believe so.
I mean, yeah, that's how it is in Catholic school.
But that's Catholic school. I was going to a public school that had a little, like, literally on the side.
Oh, so government school where it was government
public school
was required that you learn about Mormonism.
No. It was not required. It was an option, because there was so many. I realized the older I got, around like 15, middle school, the Mormons. Like, I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? I never heard of these guys.
Yeah.
And I just saw them pop up. And they had their own little class in high school. It was their own little building. It was a nice ass building. I don't know what the they did in there, but for 1 hour, you know, during the class periods, they had one one period where for the Mormon kids to just go there. I don't know doing what, but it was there. And I find the Mormon religion strange.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I'll give them props. I think they're strong.
Yeah.
I think the unity, the community, and all that. I think they're good there. I do find it kind of cultish that they do take, I think, either 5 or 10% of your earnings.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, have you been to Utah? I've never been.
Just flew over, I think. No, I think I drove through Salt Lake City one time.
I want to go, but
it's nice. It's nice. I flew. Yeah. It's beautiful.
There's a shit ton of Mormons there.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to get kidnapped and sacrificed or something like that.
What?
Do you know about the Mormons?
No, that they're very violent?
No.
Or what?
What I was hinting towards is they're kind of cultish.
Mm-hmm.
To me, again, from what I've seen, I think they're kind of cultish.
And you think they'll kidnap you and
sacrifice me
and sacrifice you?
Moloch, or who's the other Antichrist deity?
Oh, I don't know.
Damn.
Anything that's Antichrist is just Antichrist.
Are the Jews Antichrist?
They're definitely trying to bring about the Antichrist.
Have you heard about I want to say 4 red heifers?
Oh, yeah, I think they sacrificed one this summer.
Yeah. There was 5, and 4 of them were bred here
in Texas. Yeah.
I might be wrong, but I think that's something to do with the end of times.
Oh, I mean, they're trying to do it, dude. They're actively trying to fulfill their thing. They're hollowing out the Aloxamasta, I think, so that eventually it just collapses onto itself.
Yeah.
And they won't allow the permits to remodel it or to upgrade it or to do maintenance on it or whatever. So they're trying to run it to the ground.
Yeah.
So they're definitely not, at the very least, they're not being good faith about it. And it's a huge problem because it is causing a lot of issues in the world. Yeah. A lot of tragedies. You think that, I mean, for those that think that we're in the best time to ever be alive, yeah, maybe for us here in the United States, like we are being pampered so
badly,
and at the same time, at the expense of other people that are it's hard to, because you can't guilt trip people, especially like nowadays. It's hard to empathize, but the thing is that what makes it real to people is if it's possible that it's going to become you, like your situation or your kid's situation. So, and I think the reason a lot more people are starting to pay attention is because this is becoming more real.
Yeah.
And the more real it gets, the more dangerous it gets. And people should feel that temperature, should feel the heat, and should be acting accordingly.
I'm thankful for people like you, because I didn't have a lot of you growing up. I didn't have someone that, though we came from 2 different places, I can relate to you so much to a point. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you're aware. I love how you mentioned how pampered we are here in the U.S. But I know because of your immigrant side, and that you've probably been over the border multiple times, you know that outside of the U.S., it's kind of hell.
Mm-hmm.
Here it's like life is so, people have it good here.
Yeah.
For the most part. There's definitely bad parts here in the U.S. as well. There are poor neighborhoods, white and black.
Yeah, but even those neighborhoods we don't really interact with.
Right. But
like you and I mean, like the people around us, the people that are around our orbit.
Well, I don't know how you grew up.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm talking about here, like everyday life right now.
Right now, yeah. But I'm also glad growing up poor and an immigrant, because I saw the slumps. I didn't grow up in the slumps. I grew up right next to it. I grew up next to projects, government funded homes, for the most of my life in an apartment. My first house I was born in, it was knocked down and turned into a school. Just moving around the ghetto and all that. But yeah, I think people have it really good here, dude. If you're American, living in America in 2025, I think you have it pretty good compared to outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the videos you see on X about like the Palestinians going up to what do you call those people that give out food and all that?
The aid workers.
The aid workers, yeah. I don't think a lot of Americans understand that shit. I like how it's being exposed.
Yeah.
It sucks seeing it, but I love the exposure it gets today.
Yeah. It's very invigorating, especially for young people that have seen this for a while.
Yeah.
Because it was wild when October 7th happened, and most people's initial reaction was like, "Oh, the terrorists, dude!
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Again."
Yeah, like what? That's fucked up.
Dude,
and then you start, but then you immediately saw these Palestinian flags in like college campuses and stuff, and it was like, wait, what? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's going on there? Why are these people like dressing like terrorists and shit? Like, what the fuck?
I'd like.
Wait, what the fuck? You gotta understand that hit us. But it's still hitting the old people right now. Yeah. Like they still believe it right now. They're still in that what the fuck. They're like they are genuinely what the fuck right now. Dude, you know, sustained.
Growing up because of all the propaganda, because video games like Call of Duty. Oh, if they're Arab, Russian, Chinese, there must be the bad guys, right? When I saw that shit, I was like, what the fuck is going on? But I also knew, even before all this Palestine and Israel shit blew up, I knew that the Jewish community was kind of shady. So even before this stuff blew up, my stance on the subject was they're both bad. The Israelis like why, what's so important about them? And the Palestinians is like, oh, it's just an Islamic state. Growing up, you always think, oh, Islam is the religion of violence and all that. And I never really cared much about it. So I kind of shrugged it off. But as time went on, all this Nick Fuentes, all this Candace Owens stuff, I've kind of leaned more to the Palestine as well. Just like those kids that you would see with the Palestine flags and all that. I kind of, maybe we don't see it the same, but I'm kind of with y'all. The college kids.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Maybe they do it for different reasons. Mm-hmm. The reason why I'm leaning more towards Palestine is because the other team really does not play fair at all. Mm-hmm. The way I see it.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it. Like, it's definitely not a fair fight. It's literally David and Goliath, but in reverse, I guess, in biblical terms. Israel is Goliath now. And Palestinians are David. It feels like if Jesus Christ were to come back right now, he would be born a Palestinian.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Nah, I think he would. I think he would still be Christ.
No. I'm saying he would be born as in Palestine to Palestine. Palestinian parents.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Also, real quick, you just reminded me of something. I remember seeing an interview with
bring it close to you.
I remember seeing an interview with the last Pope. I think Pope Francis it was. With Bibi Netanyahu.
Bibi Netanyahu? Oh, yeah. Bibi was saying, oh, yeah, we have all this in common.
Yeah. Saying, oh, Jesus, he was a Jew. Mm-hmm. And Pope Francis was like, no, he's from, I can't pronounce the name. It's
Nazareth?
No, he was, not Aryan. Oh, my God. If you could let me look it up.
Look it up.
Or if you could look it up. I think you could look it up a lot quicker. But basically, the Pope corrected Netanyahu on that.
Yeah.
this Christian Judeo idea that even I saw was being pushed because I used to listen to Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
It's not a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really. I would love to coexist, but for sure.
What would you?
Yeah. But it seems like they don't want to with anybody.
I don't know. I think there's some Jews that do.
Right. This isn't towards all. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
You got your Dave Smiths that are logical.
Mm-hmm. But he's a Jew.
But yeah, get this. Stuff. I'm gonna take a deep step here. Okay. Have you heard of I'm gonna say two names, and one of them is correct. It's either the Talmud or the Talmud.
Yeah, Talmud.
The Talmud. When you read the stuff that's in there, somebody is burning in their own feces.
Yeah. Jesus is burning in shit.
Excrements.
Hey, Ara, what were the key points of the Netanyahu Pope Francis conversation?
From reports on the web, Netanyahu and Pope Francis didn't have a recent one-on-one chat. Most sources point to tensions after the Pope's death in April 2025, where Netanyahu stayed silent for days before offering condolences. Key points seem tied to their rift over Gaza. The Pope pushed for probes into Israel's actions, calling them potentially genocidal, while Netanyahu slammed that as disgraceful. Earlier, Francis balanced criticizing Hamas and Israel's response, but relations soured big time. Netanyahu's team even deleted a condolence tweet. No cozy dialogue, just public jabs and silence.
Did they ever speak to each other in person?
Yes. They met in person back in 2013, Netanyahu's first Vatican visit, with Pope Francis. It was a 25-minute chat touching on Iran, Palestinian talks, and Christians in the Middle East. Netanyahu even invited him to Israel, which he accepted later. No recent meetings, though. Their last real talk was ages ago, before things got icy over Gaza.
Right, but during that conversation, what were the key disagreements?
From what I dug up, their 2013 Vatican chat was pretty cordial. No big blowups reported. They hit on Iran as a threat, the Syrian war, Palestinian peace talks, and Christians in the Middle East. Netanyahu pushed his anti-Iran line hard, while Francis stressed a fair and lasting solution overall. But sources say it stayed friendly. No real clashes surfaced in public. If anything, the tension kicked in way later over Gaza stuff.
He corrected him in some.
What did Netanyahu ever mention that Jesus was a Jew during the public conversation with Francis?
Yes. During that public Jerusalem meeting in 2014. Wait, actually 2013, my bad. He said Jesus was a Jewish teacher from the Galilee with a Jewish name, Yeshua. It wasn't heated, just Netanyahu emphasizing ties between Judaism and Christianity, while Pope Francis jumped in with the Aramaic bit. No big drama, more like a quick back and forth.
There you go. That's it.
What was Francis's Aramaic bit?
Francis just smiled and said, Yeshua's Aramaic name was Isho, keeping it light, like a playful nod to the shared roots. No shade, just history geeking out. That was the whole exchange.
What's the difference between the two names?
Well, Yeshua is Hebrew for Jesus, like the original Jewish name from Galilee. Francis added that in Aramaic, spoken back then in that region, it sounded like Isho. Same guy, just a linguistic twist from Hebrew to Aramaic. No deep feud, just cool trivia.
But I guess the point is that...
So what was the point then? I mean, you were saying that like he corrected him by saying what?
That he was not from... Netanyahu, I think, claimed that Jesus was from, like, this Jewish background, I guess.
I mean, he was a Jew.
He was, I guess, but I think the Pope Francis...
You guessed.
I'm not too educated on it. The whole point is he got corrected, which I think is badass.
Yeah, but he got corrected by saying, it's like saying the name for Jesus. They both said Jesus.
I wish you could look up the interview, because I don't think what she's saying is a whole 100.
Oh, you think she's covering up?
But the Aramaic part I think that's the important thing.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to look it up later.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that Bibi was trying to, I don't know, put the two together and lie about it,
Mm-hmm.
I found that a little.
No, he's definitely a liar, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he lied into existence, but yeah, everything that comes out of his mouth is should be questioned very harshly.
What were we on before?
They're talking about the Israel-Palestinian issue.
Yeah, Israel-Palestine.
And how we became aware of it and why we're like sympathetic to the Palestinians now. More than to the Israelis.
Right. It's definitely been tough because I know it sounds like we've been ripping on the Jews for like a solid 5 minutes, but I'm not cutting any slack towards the other team. Palestinians are, a lot of them are Islamic. There's some that are Orthodox. I think the mass majority of Christians in the Middle East are Orthodox. Some are Catholic. And I'm not cutting any slack towards Islam either. They're not the most, just like all religions, they're not the most perfect. I don't agree with their ways, but it's been tough. Like as a Christian, do we really have a place? As a Catholic, what's our place in this, in the Israel-Palestine stuff?
What's a Christian man's place?
Yeah, what are we supposed to do?
We're supposed to talk about it. We're supposed to defend Christianity and evangelize other people. Dude, you haven't even sipped your Capri Sun, man.
Because I'm gonna piss my pants if I do.
Do it.
I drink a whole.
Pause it. We can. It's just I just have to push a button, dog.
I drink a whole bottle of Fiji water. I love Fiji water. And you got me into liquid death.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not liquid death people anymore. Mostly because I got filtered water now, so like all my water is basically going from here.
I thought it was like bad or something.
No, I mean also liquid death kind of markets itself as a like, oh, this is canned, this is metal, there's no plastic in here, but it's a plastic lining inside that thing. Yeah. So you still get the phthalates.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Damn. It tastes good though.
I don't know about taste. Like I don't really taste water, I think.
Oh, I'm a water connoisseur.
Sommelier.
Yeah. Yeah, what's our place? And I think you kicked that out of the ballpark.
What?
With your response. I think at first, me personally, again, I was like, man, let them kill each other. This is between them. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
But later on, more and more, as more videos came out, I saw that one team was really just giving it to them, scorch earth style. And with the kids and all that, I'm like, that's our taxpayer money right there, right?
Yeah. But what you mean by that is that we're doing this. Like we're killing them.
I kind of feel like at first I was very like laissez-faire. Just leave them alone, let them kill each other. But the more educated I get, the more like, man, I don't want my money going towards this.
Yeah.
I feel like it can be spent different ways, better ways. And yeah, I don't know what your take is on this.
On what? On Palestine, Israel?
Yeah, I mean, what you said was amazing. It was beautiful. But you could like say some more.
Say some more.
Because you snapped on that one. You were like, whoa. I was like, whoa. Like, okay, crusader right here.
What are you talking about?
Dude, let's have a crusade, bro.
Do you even know what that is? Like, what is that?
The Crusades?
Yeah. I haven't looked too much into that.
I don't know a whole bunch about it either. But what I do know is that...
It sounds like wars. It sounds like we're trying to kill people.
Yes.
which is not something I'm trying to do. Trying to avoid that. I'm trying to avoid getting to that point.
Isn't it funny how I tell this to my mom all the time, because if you want someone to teach you about Catholicism, my mom is the one.
Yeah, same. My mom too. Shout out my mom. I love these.
We love moms, all right? Isn't it funny how back then Christians were crusading, you know, not taking shit from anybody, spreading their faith. Yeah, it was ugly what they did. Barbaric in many ways. But nowadays,
what is it needed nowadays?
A
barbaric Christian?
A Christian is submissive, weak. You're supposed to love one of each other. This is the Catholic in me right here. Like,
what do you mean by weak? Do you mean like we're not as fucking monsters?
When do you ever see South Park? This is kind of, there's some truth to it. So hear me out. When are you gonna see South Park make fun of Allah?
Allah?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they tried. It was a whole controversy with like Moses and stuff.
Yeah. I think it was called the Super Friends, something like that.
Yeah, I know, but they didn't do it because they were threatened.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it was there was a threat, like from the whole Islamic community that if you fucking do that, we'll fuck some shit up.
Wait, that was a threat?
Yeah, that's what I mean. A threat.
Yeah.
I said a threat. Yeah.
Why is it that
you're saying? Why does Islam and Judaism? Why do they get to threat people and like force their way to power, and we have to be like just complicit and non-confrontational? Like, why are the Christians the non-violent ones in this situation?
Which, by the way, if you know me, I'm chill, right?
Yeah. But there's definitely a feeling of especially young conservative, like Nick Fuentes type guys, where they feel that they're fiending for a rebellion. You know?
I don't know about you, all right, growing up, but I've never been aggressive. I've always seen kids get bullied. I've never gotten bullied.
Yeah.
Not one time did someone ever come up to my face, say something, or do something, like punch me or none of that.
Yeah.
I've always looked, I don't look threatening, but I guess people don't want to like pick a fight with me, right? Let me explain.
Yeah.
So, because of that, my mentality has always been like leave me alone, like let me be, don't mess with me, because I will do something back. And I kind of weird this one out bad, but I guess that's where I'm kind of going with this, dude, because again, I'm just tired of bending the knee, dude. I'm not the type to like bend the knee. When do you remember the day?
What, the forklift guy?
So dude, I do not take bullshit, bro. I try to be nice, man. I try to be nice. I'll say this, all right? I jerked the off to not get my test up high. All right, that's probably why I'm chill. And this past month, dude, past month, I'm gonna beat not November, all right? I'm gonna do it, all right? I've been on a losing streak for the past 10 years? 10 years, dude? 10 years. I'm gonna do it this year, all right? And if I shout at someone, just know it's not really me, all right? I shot at a couple people already, and it's not me. It's not me. I try to be chill, all right. But if you know that forklift scenario, all right, where
what is the forklift scenario? Why did you get so mad?
Because, dude,
you're worked up right now,
dude. I was having a bad day that day, dude.
Yeah.
And to this day, I'll stand my ground. Like, I was in the right. That forklift driver, like, he was in the wrong. Yeah. Shout out Jaime Jr.'s dad.
Jaime go.
Yeah, Jaime G. Because he saved my ass that day. And dude, I was walking. I was in the taped area. You know, they're not supposed to go that way. But I guess there was like a tight space. And I was like on my phone, just like texting somebody. I was not having it, dude. And he was beeping, beeping, beeping. I didn't hear it because the factory was loud at that time. We were running. And I was going somewhere. And finally, we had enough space to pull up by my side. He started saying some shit, dude. And the fuse was gone at that point. And I said, you know what? You know what? I love this job. But look, I clock out at, well, what time did we clock out back then? I clock out at 6, buddy. All right. I park by the EVs. We can talk out there. And then that shut him up. And I think he went to go tattletale on their supervisor. And then Gil got in it. And Gil also saved my
shields.
Huh? Oh my God, dude.
Shield.
I love Gil, dude. I miss him. I don't even know where he's at anymore. But shout out Gil.
Shout out Gil.
And yeah, he saved my ass. I wasn't having it, dude. And
so you're a fighter.
I don't like to get picked on.
Yeah, but you're
if I see a pile of ants crawling up my leg, I'm gonna move away. I'll try not to hurt them, let them be, but I'm gonna do something about the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're a fighter. You fight a lot. Yeah.
Did Alex tell you? Did Juan tell you something? Are we gonna do a promo right now?
You want to do a promo?
No. We got to keep it low key.
We can do a promo.
No. Because the other person, you know, matter of fact, start cutting this shit off.
This is the promo, folks.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
I just can't take it anymore, dude. And that's where I'm at with Christianity.
Yeah.
Well, what about you? What is your stance? Are you gonna?
Oh wait. Where are you at with Christianity? Like, if you could, put it into.
I do not want to continue this archetype of a Christian man where he's gonna be lovey-dovey, peace, bring peace to the world. No more. I'm not about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be nice if you're nice, but if you're mean.
What do you mean?
If you try to kill me or something.
Christianity, the whole point is like turn the other cheek. That's
is
the whole
it?
point, but
who told you that?
It is a big thing. Treat others as, that's kind of where the golden rule comes from. It's from Christianity. It doesn't come from Islam or Judaism.
I hate myself because I read a beautiful piece of the Bible. And by the way,
shout out the Bible.
I've never read the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
But
people should read the Bible.
But there was this beautiful piece that I saw that actually talks about that, turning the cheek.
Mm-hmm.
It actually tells you, I swear, you just gotta look it up. It actually tells you there to not tolerate ignorant behavior. If you see something bad, do something about it.
Yeah.
Don't just turn the cheek.
Yeah. If you see something bad, but someone saying mean things to you isn't bad.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna punch a fool just for saying one thing one time. If I go out to eat and they see me wearing like a cross or something and they start talking shit, I'm just gonna shrug it off. But if it escalates, I'm gonna escalate as well. That's all I'm saying.
What's escalating?
I will crusade you.
Oh my God. Right. Is the other individual not a Christian?
For the promo? Are you still on the promo?
Yeah, we're still in the promo.
Oh, shit.
We're trying out, because I don't even know the story. I don't know if this is actually real. I thought it was for fun.
I'm doing it for fun.
Yeah, no, but I don't know if there's actual animosity behind.
A little.
Well, there you go. I want to know what's the animosity.
I'd say this person
let's gossip a little bit on the no-name person.
I'd say this person's a little bit on their high horse. I'd say the propaganda being pushed, it's not all there, but I'm about to prove them, I guess, in a way. That's all I'm going to say. You're not going to get another.
Prove them?
I'm going to prove them wrong, basically.
What, with your arguments?
No, with my fists. So you're cutting this out.
I'm not.
There's no way.
None of this is getting cut out.
We're gonna get in trouble. This is
getting cut out.
As long as you help us hold the event, that's fine. We gotta promote it.
I'd rather mitigate it. What's going on, man?
Nah, this one's been coming. You can't stop this one now.
It seems interesting. It seems like the Israel-Palestine war about to happen.
Well, I mean, this person...
Is it complicated or what?
It's got its similarities. I'm just not Islamic, but yeah. It's almost similar. The only difference is I'm not Islamic. That's it.
Okay. Okay, so how long has it been coming?
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, but what's a while? A year? This year? Last year? 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
I'd say give it a year. It's just shit talking, but now it's gotten to the point where it's like, all right, now prove it type shit.
Yeah. But what was the line that was crossed?
I said a joke. He said a joke, but his joke had something in it where it was like, whoa there, buddy.
His joke was offensive?
It mentioned someone to me, dear to me. I'm like, whoa. And then...
Did they know it was off limits?
I don't know. I kind of don't care. Because, anyways, and our good old buddy, tall Colombian person, he was the instigator. He put it out there.
Why are you instigating, man? Why are you doing that?
He put it. He lifted the bar.
Actually, how about this? Why don't we just organize this a lot better and include some good aspects to it, in the sense that, okay, let's actually put some effort into this and require some exercise from both sides. So, like at the end, like this should be like a 3 month, like a 3-6 month, whatever you guys want. Like it should actually be a challenge, Like if you guys are gonna settle this like gentlemen, then you guys should actually put some effort into this shit, And I don't think it needs to be boxing. I would think I would say, and I would think our tall Colombian friend would agree that it'd be funner if both of you joined a jiu-jitsu gym,
dude,
and settled your ways in a jiu-jitsu match. I think that would be so awesome to see from both of you.
I actually would want to do MMA. All right, some like UFC style.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we could talk about it, but yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's fair.
But I think if it was MMA, I think if we did it right now, I'd probably kill him.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'm sorry. Cut. If it were MMA, I think it wouldn't be fair.
Yeah.
I think.
But why get to that point though? Like what words might get it to that point?
So I'll say it, he doubled down. And as someone who's, what day is it today? The 17th?
Yeah.
17 days deep into No Nut November. Dude, my pride was on the line.
Yeah, but
I can't
what's up with pride? Like, what, is pride a good thing?
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Most of the time?
Not most of the time. But when the time is right. When the time is right. And maybe this isn't the best time, but I'm again the Mario, you know, the New Year's resolution doesn't start on January 1st. It starts now. And as I'm gonna change, dude.
Uh-huh.
And you kind of know. You helped me in the beginning with working out, and thank you. But I let you down. I did. I wish I could have stayed more consistent, more disciplined, which I suck at. But I was focused on other shit that was less important. And now I asked you the other day, do you want to get back into it? And you said we can start with, Saturdays, which, by the way, thank you.
Anyone who wants to come out, we're running on Saturday mornings at, Lady Bird? Yeah, Lady Bird Lake.
That's fine by me. Dude, I'm getting off of work. You know this. But I'm still, I just can't let you down again. Because you're the only one that's like really reached out and like back then helped me. Just thank you. But even before this, since the start of November, I've been working out lately. And dude, I don't know. This one day, I think it was like 5 months ago, something like that. I got out of my car in a very awkward position. And dude, I blew my back out. I don't know what the I did, but I had to get out in an awkward position. And dude, I was down for like a week. And I'm only 25. Like this shit, like I know it's because I'm unhealthy. I just been slacking. So I know I gotta change. The other day I got really sick. I had to go to the, not ER, but I set up an appointment. They weighed me. I'm at an all-time high of, I want to say 262. No, 252. That's the most I've ever weighed. At 5'9", 252, that's, dude, I'm growing stretch marks on my belly. So since October, I've been locking in. Since November, I'm locked in. Yeah. He's been going at it. Shout out Carlos.
Shout out Carlos.
I'm so happy for him. And seeing him really motivated me. Yeah. He was part.
Yeah.
He was part of the reason why. And we have another buddy. His name is Mao. I call him Mao. I think his first name is Jonathan. It's Jonathan. And dude, that I remember seeing him like 3 years ago to what he is now.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Yeah. Shout out Jonathan.
Shout out. I call him Mao.
Shout out Mao.
And another inspiration was him. So locking in.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think they're actually working out together, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to work out with them? Actually, 3 is a crowd. Yeah.
So
unless you have your own workout buddy that you go with.
So the reason why I wanted you is because I think we have like similar body types. No, for reals. We have like a stubby build, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's not bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like what we do would be more in correlation than what they're doing. Carlos, I think, would be okay.
Wait, you're saying like the amount so that we don't have to re-rack different types of weight or what?
That and our actual body builds are similar.
Yeah.
I think we're like short and like, yeah.
But why is that conditioned?
I guess someone on similar, I don't know. Just someone that's fairly similar.
Someone you could compare yourself with so you could,
kind of.
Like if you're slacking behind, then it's like, oh.
Kind of.
I need to figure my shit out. Yeah. We could get those straps or whatever that, like track each other.
I guess. I'm old school, I guess. Like, just get in there, start lifting.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I assume you've had this attitude or this initiative more than a few times over the years. So my point is something that will make you committed.
Stick to it.
Yeah.
I think it's since I've met you, I think it's only happened twice. The first time, and then when I went to Cyber Nights, I was locked in. I was at 230 and I went down all the way to 200. But then I went to day shift and I gained it all back. Yeah. And now this. So.
Well, okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in for the next 3-6 months so you can finish this guy off in jiu-jitsu.
I don't think jiu-jitsu is the...
Why not, man? Do you think you'll lose to him in jiu-jitsu?
No, but I don't like jiu-jitsu.
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be pretty dominant if you are able to submit him in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, but...
Because he would have to consciously submit himself to you, you know? Like he would have to like, you would own him literally, like, all right, take it back, or you're going to sleep, buddy. Or I'm breaking your ankle, buddy.
Hey, he would have to agree with it. I'm down for whatever.
Sounds good. Looks like we're doing a jiu-jitsu match.
Whoa,
dude,
he has to agree with it.
Okay, all right. If he agrees, then I'll agree. I'll get back into jiu-jitsu. Yeah, dude, I'll go with y'all. I'll train with y'all.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
And I'm sure our big talk Colombian guy will also train with us.
Here's the problem.
We could actually come here and train. Actually, I have
I know
mat right there.
There is a little tiny problem.
What?
I didn't already tell a couple guys that it was boxing.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's plans change live here at the local frequency. What's up?
You're gonna have to edit this part out.
Why?
Okay,
it's staying in.
No, this part right here is between me and you. The guy says he doesn't want any streaming or.
Oh, that's fine. It doesn't have to be streamed. It's just within the boys, dude.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it could be a private stream, or if maybe then you don't want cameras.
No,
then
he doesn't want to do none of that. Anyways.
We don't have to. That's my point. We don't even have to have cameras in there.
Yeah.
It could just be a live event that people that within the boys they have a interest. Just a very nice, like, bragging rights is up for grabs here.
Right.
Within the boys.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't, my mentality isn't like, oh, I'm gonna get this guy. No, it's more like, all right,
dude, you gotta beat him. You gotta have that mentality, man. You gotta beat him. It's gonna be a good fight.
Mine's is like, all right, prove it. You've been talking all this talk. Let's get it done. Because I'm ready. Let's see if you're really about it. Because I don't think he's about it. But anyways.
Nah, dude, I if this is gonna be jiu-jitsu, I'm gonna be really excited about this. I'll actually, I'll be involved.
Anyways, to the prior topic, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we should stand up more as a Christian, or just take it?
What do you mean stand up more as a Christian?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of
defend your faith. Yeah, you should definitely defend your faith. Yeah, 100%.
Nowadays, the mass just mocks Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you got to be the change to that, right? Because there is a lot of piece of shit Christians out there,
Right. I'm not saying that Christians are, just, good little lambs. We're not. No one's perfect. I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm going to stand up again. All right. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
I'm not going to take it. No, we're not going to. We're not going to take it anymore. I think so. Yeah, if you're not going to take it anymore, I think you should, like at the very least, start taking it from yourself. Like start, because there's always those two voices talking in yourself, right? Like the bitch in you to be like, oh yeah, like we're not just gonna do this, or I should look into this more. I should actually study, like read a book, maybe, like educate myself a little more in the topic that really mattered to me, and if I do want to, make myself stronger, then I should start by stopping taking the bullshit from our inner bitch.
Yeah.
Because I think our inner bitch is like our number one obstacle right now.
Yes. That mindset. I like your mindset too. When we would work out, I remember you whispering like,
I did not whisper. I did not whisper.
I'm like, damn, this guy is the same beast but a different animal. Whatever that Kanye Kobe commercial was about.
That's a funny.
You seen that one?
Yeah. That's. What
I'm Kanye. I'm Kanye, and you're Kobe. What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Who do you think is the GOAT in basketball? I never asked you.
Well, like in GOAT-ish, I'm not into sports the way I wish I was. I wish I was more into sports. Like that seems like so much fun.
It's a
but to me, I just go off of what character, because at this point, like they're characters, they're public figures that whatever like character that I was sold to about this guy, like did it affect me in an emotional way? Like what about them got me? And to me, LeBron never got me. The guy that really got me was Kobe, and to a certain extent, Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
But LeBron never like made me feel anything. You know, it's on the contrary. Like even in his prime, he never made me feel anything, and then after his prime, he started to make me feel like negative-ish, I guess.
Oh, dude, during the prime, that's what made me fall in love.
Yeah.
When I think his prime was I think his last years with Miami Heat, and seeing him take down other teams.
Yeah.
Not just by himself, because it's a team sport. But
I guess the other thing that brings a lot of value into it, at least for me, because I used to be a very avid Rockies fan, and like one of the things that really hurt me as a fan was when Troy Tulowitzki got traded to the Toronto Blue Jays, and to me that was a really sad moment. Because I loved him as a player.
I don't know no baseball. So
I know. I'm just
was he
thinking
good?
aloud. Yeah, he was good. He was the shortstop. Like dude was a he was nice.
Hall of Famer?
Not anymore. After he went with the Blue Jays, he just kind of fell off.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, my point is that there is a certain, to me at least, someone from the outside, like I value a lot that the players stayed on the same team that they started with.
Yeah.
Like to me, that holds a whole lot more cachet than any of the, like the statistics or anything like that.
And nowadays, sports, it just seems to be like a lot of Goy Slop.
See, Goy is a new term for all of us, huh?
So, literally that. I mean, the NBA players I grew up watching, they're old. They're old now. And they're being moved around past like a blunt, you know, to different teams. I'm like, man, what happened to, staying to your team? But yeah, and, quality, dude, I haven't seen an NBA game since the Raptors.
Yeah.
Went to the finals, I think 2018. The one that I fell in love with was soccer, football. Soccer. That was my passion growing up. For you, it might have been baseball. To me, that's my soccer.
So you were into soccer?
Yeah.
Like your mom was a soccer mom? Oh, no.
we were too broke.
Oh, okay. So you never really played in a league?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
I made it into one, and then we just couldn't afford it.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put that dream aside. And I never got the proper training or nothing.
You guys never had like a YMCA or anything like that?
Not that I know of. I don't think soccer was that big enough to even.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It blew up. Yeah, I couldn't get into it. Yeah. I mean, I love the shit out of it. Till this day, I'm very passionate about it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like how passionate?
Like I cry when I see edits of the people I grew up watching.
Like who?
Oh my God. We're really gonna go here. I'm gonna sound. This is gonna sound nerdy. This is my nerdy side. Like Cristiano Ronaldo. He's number one.
Uh-huh.
All right. The man that.
So you grew up watching Cristiano Ronaldo?
With he played with Madrid.
Yeah.
Real Madrid.
Madrid.
You sound like a white guy. Him, and then the other one would probably be some Mexican. His name is Javier Hernandez. And his nickname would be
Chicharito.
Just seeing him like.
Did you see he got into some heat lately?
Because he's talking that woman talk.
The what?
He's talking that woman talk.
That woman talk? He's talking shit about feminism? Yeah, dude. I don't know. Did he ever? I hope he never apologized.
Don't back down, please. You're my.
He didn't apologize, right?
I don't think so.
I hope so.
I think he's doubling down. If anything,
I hope so. I really hope so. Jesus,
Jesus,
please. Yeah. I really hope he didn't apologize.
Watching him play was something else.
Mm-hmm. It was exciting seeing him like have someone in the Mexican selection to be so elite. It was you got a certain pride from it, you know.
And what hurts now is that there's not one Mexican player out there that it's bad, dude. The national Mexican team is like, what happened? And I stopped watching it for like 4 years, like after the 2020 World Cup. Mm-hmm. And I just recently hopped back on it. I'm like, what the f is this? You know, we used to be like good. Now we're just, who the f are these guys? But then the reality kicks in. I'm like, oh, all the guys that I grew up watching. Now it's the new generation's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not liking it, but yeah. You ready for the World Cup?
Are you going?
Dude, the tickets are like, I think they're like $1,000 a pop. And you don't even get
They're on sale already?
I think they're on sale and you don't even know what team they are. You're just pre-buying like seats from the stadiums.
I think you're pre-buying them. That way when the teams are announced, you could resell them.
Yeah. So, I mean, you might hit a landmine if you might hit gold. You might strike gold if you see like Argentina versus Germany or Brazil versus France. But if you see something like Algeria versus the U.S., it's like, it's not going to be that entertaining.
What do you mean? The U.S.? Come on, man. We're American. What the
Yeah, no, I'm going to have to sit out this one.
Why?
I've never been a USA soccer fan.
Well, I mean, the players don't have to excite you, but at the very least, I mean, it's still our team.
Is that good?
I hope you're open.
There's a big rivalry. If you're into it, you know there's a big rivalry. So
with what?
With the Mexico versus USA.
Yeah, but that's just whenever you're in the match, Mexico versus USA. Why does it have to be when USA isn't playing other teams? You can't root for them.
It's like if you like Chevys, that's like no. If you like Fords, all right, that's like getting a Mustang, a Ford Mustang, and putting like a Chevy Camaro engine in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a way sacrilege. You can't switch sides. Yeah, you can't.
I don't know, man. In this case, I don't give a fuck.
No.
America.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, but not in soccer. Anyway.
Yes, but not in soccer. There you go, soccer.
First, you have to change. No, first you got
soccer.
First, if they change it from soccer to football, then I'll think about it.
What do you mean?
We just got to stop calling it soccer.
It's soccer, man.
No.
It's soccer. What are you gonna do about it? You know?
What the rest
Don't
of the
tread
world,
on
what
me.
the rest of the world
Don't tread
does,
on me. Why do we got to be like the rest of the world? Are you some kind of globalist or something?
No, I'm common sense.
What, are you some kind of Jew now or what?
When you play a sport that revolves around your feet for 90 minutes, then I say you call it football.
I mean, if you want to be a child about it, I guess. But
what does that even mean?
What is even football? I mean, you assume that foot, it stands for the foot. But who knows? It's spelled F-U-T. What if foot isn't foot?
Oh, no.
Like foot in Spanish is tu pata. What, pata, you know?
Well, if you go to England, the English call it football.
I know.
Yeah.
But how is it spelled?
Football. It's just, everything's spelled differently.
It's not F-U-T-B-O-L?
If
it's F-O-O-T-B-A-L-L?
I think it's
that's how England spells it?
I think it's F-U-T if it's like Spanish and Portuguese. I think it's football if you're like English. I don't know how the Germans say it. I don't know how the French say it. I think the French say it F-U-T.
I think everybody says F-U. Like FIFA. How does FIFA say it?
I don't even know what the acronym for FIFA stands for. I know it's like football.
What does the acronym for FIFA stand for? Is that what we're supposed to call it in all languages?
Not really, nope. Most folks just say FIFA in English, but in French it's Fédération Internationale de Football Association, or they shorten it to FIBA in some spots. Wait, no, that's basketball. Anyway, Spanish speakers use Fédération Internacional de Fútbol Asociación, keeping the acronym FIFA too. So globally, FIFA sticks, but the full name tweaks by language.
Is it usually spelled F-U-T-B-O-L most of the time?
Yep, most of the time, especially in Spanish and Portuguese-speaking countries.
That's what I said.
True. In all non-English versions, it's football. Only weirdos in England spell it that way.
And weirdos in England, man.
Well,
so it's football. They're not even using their actual word.
Well, we speak English, so.
Exactly. They don't even use their actual word for football. I'm just kidding, man. I don't really care, but I'm going to call it soccer. Unless I'm speaking in Spanish, then I'll say football. I'm a day walker, man. I can live on both sides. Just
all right. Let's hop back to Israel.
Huh? Let's hop back to Israel.
We're not done here. I did tell Carlos he didn't go hard enough in the paint. And I'm going to...
Why is Israel your number one issue?
I feel like a lot of the things that we do nowadays, for some reason, it's all correlated to Israel. And some...
What do you mean everything nowadays?
Let me get there.
Well, no, let me know now, because if not, I'm just going to be lost.
Movies, music, entertainment, news, food.
Money. War.
War is money, yeah. Yeah. It just, for some reason, why is it that like such a small population of the world has so much to do with the things we do on a day-to-day basis? Well, how do they have so much influence?
You're talking about Israel, the Israelis?
Well, the people that are the people that live there, the Jewish community, the Jewish religion.
Okay, so you're talking about the Jewish religion, or are you talking about the state that is Israel and the people who support it?
Mainly the Jewish religion.
Okay, but why? Like, why separate that from the people who?
Because, like you said, it's not all of them.
Yeah, but what about the people who believe in this shit that are Christian?
Like the evangelicals?
Yeah.
I don't know what the they're on.
Yeah, exactly. But why do they get a pass? Like, I think they should get a lot of. Huh?
I'm lost now. What do you mean? Pass on what? On what?
On like what's like perpetuating the worst aspects of our world nowadays.
Can you explain to me, like I'm a child, what he just said, the last few words he just said?
For like fanning the flames of our problems nowadays.
Who is doing that?
Well, that is the thing, is like I think the prominent narrative now, especially for the circles we roll in, is that it's the Jews, right? And it like the thing is that it's not disproven, but there's a lot that still needs to be talked about, like openly, like debated, before a lot of people could get to like everything is the Jews. like maybe you're at that level, and maybe that you figured something out that a lot of people haven't, but it still needs to be explained to a lot of people, and different people explain in different ways. This is why I love that we have a different like type of media now, that you could get that different type of ways you can learn from people. Like Candace is very different from Tucker.
Right.
Tucker is very different from Dave Smith. Nick is so much different from all of them.
Right.
But they're all kind of speaking the same language in a way. So that's what I mean by, like, I don't think the people that are also perpetuating the problems nowadays get a pass, and we just go straight to this group of people before we like examine all the other groups of people as well, and kind of see them as a whole group and call that something.
Well, if you're talking about how we grouped in the evangelicals to Judaism,
yeah. And yeah, and they need to be accountable. Like, they need to argue their shit.
I did kind of look it up. I don't think it's just specifically them, but from my understanding, this may have to be, someone might have to look this up. From my understanding, could you look up what the James edition of the Bible? James something.
Yeah, the King James.
King James.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong if you can look this up. Didn't some Jews pay a Southerner from Georgia to write that version?
Of the King James Bible? You mean like, where did the King James Bible originate from?
Yeah.
Where did the King James Bible originate from?
It originated in England, 1606, under King James I, like a royal project to unify English churches. Translators pulled from Hebrew, Greek, and Latin texts, aiming for accuracy over Catholic vibes. First printed in 1611, it's still a classic.
As a practicing Catholic, is the King James Bible something I should read?
Totally up to you. As a Catholic, you've got the New American Bible or Jerusalem Bible for liturgy, but the King James Version's poetic-like, reading Shakespeare with a halo. It's historically cool, though skip some Catholic books like Maccabees. If you're curious, dip in for inspiration. Just pair it with your doughy rems for the full picture. Want Rex on editions?
Yeah, what's the best Bible to read as a Catholic?
The go-to for Catholics? New American Bible, Revised Edition. It's the official one for Mass in the U.S., clear and modern. If you want something poetic like King James, grab the doughy rems. It's old school but faithful to Catholic tradition. No missing books. Jerusalem Bible's great for study, lively notes and translations. Depends on your vibe, devotional or deep dive.
Wow, that's fascinating.
I think the Catholic one has like, this might be a wrong number. I think it has like 26 more something stories in it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like 26, something like that.
Yeah.
Compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
So, I swear to you that I saw somewhere that some Jews did pay a Georgian Southerner, some Christian guy.
You're talking about like the Schofield Bible? Yeah, I think you're talking about the Schofield Bible. From Darby's, I think, something like that.
I don't know. I've gotten too much information.
Well, that's what I mean, is that you should really start trying to focus your attention on some of them at least. And the thing is, that's hard. It is hard. To me, the only way I've been able to, still very shallow, but even just a little inch underneath that is just from hearing these people on my roster. I listen to every Dave Smith show. I listen to every Tucker Carlson show. Well, a lot of, actually, I miss some in between, but I do. It is an event for me. Like, kind of back in the day when people would be excited to see their favorite show on TV whenever they get home or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like a weekly thing. So like the episodes come in new every week. So you have that anticipation. Well, that's how I feel about the Dave Smith show, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes' show I still haven't gotten super in because it's
on Rumble.
It's on Rumble. That is a huge like that's weird, right? That it's a impediment that it's not on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because like everything just to me flows through YouTube.
Yeah.
And
well, he was on there for a minute.
So yeah, and so that is that brings up a good point, is that maybe I don't get a lot of Nick's stuff like on Rumble, but I do get his interviews on YouTube with the same people that I follow. And I also get a lot of the clips on X, and they're hilarious.
It might be the way I am nowadays. Like, you're listening to a full podcast. Me, I might have goldfish memory at this point. My brain might be fried because the majority of the shit I get are clips nowadays.
Yeah.
I have to really be interested in the person. And I'll do it. I'll sit through the whole entire podcast, but I gotta be interested.
Yeah.
To like actually listen to a full podcast.
Yeah.
And then to do my own research, I could do better. I could do better. That's why I know all these things. Again, I know a lot, but a little bit about a little. I don't know. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No. But that's what I mean, is that until we get to the point where we actually feel like we're content in our beliefs, like we have deep-rooted beliefs.
Right.
That we should direct our attention just at a specific group and continue to try to define what it is that is causing our problems. It's good, right? Shout out Hard Times Beef Jerky, El Reno, Oklahoma.
Hey, yo. No, you're right. I agree. You know, it is a little bit.
Like, okay, so if Nick has an argument, then he knows what he's talking about, and I think people should debate him. A lot of people need to debate this guy because he's fucking good, man.
Yeah,
like, he's good.
I don't know how those guys do it. Like Drake. Again, like I cannot stress this out enough. Like that motherfucker, he just knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's that guy you go to and I'm like, hey, what do you think about this? And he's already 10 steps ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He is a little bit more on the extreme side.
Yeah.
But
that's cool. Like, that's what makes, like, whatever you're saying, that's what makes it cool, is that it's actually like what you think.
Because he's so confident in what he talks about, I follow pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's you can hear it in his voice where I'm like, okay, this is onto something. I'd say since the pandemic, and this is something that I've been working on, and my loved ones have been helping me with, and I haven't been sober because I've taken cheat days, but I've been for the most part like fast food sober for the past 2 months since October when I started dieting.
What does that mean?
That was my vice. That was my food.
Now what's your vice?
Right now, the only one I have left I would say porn.
Uh-huh.
That's the one I'm battling right now.
So you don't have a food vice anymore?
No. Not really. I mean, we're all being fed Goy Slop.
What is Goy Slop for the uneducated?
It's going to sound anti-Jewish. But I see what you did there. You put that in front of me. You think I'm going to eat that? I'm not. I'm not a sweet tooth kind of person.
Okay.
But, Goy Slop. Basically, it's like implying, I'm not going to go word for word here on the Webster dictionary, but it's like implying that, what we're fed is slop. And what a goy is, it's somebody that's not Jewish. So, Goy Slop. And it's just slop. It's like what you feed to pigs, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Just trash. That's the truth. We're taking in trash. If you look at like fast food and all that shit,
Uh-huh.
none of that shit's healthy. A bunch of the shit we eat is processed. I found out today because he told me the liquid death.
Yeah.
I thought it was metal. Tastes good. All those microplastics that we're consuming.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. You want to talk about the decline in men. I mean, that shit's not helping our testosterone. Those microplastics. What do we consume, like a credit card worth every month? Yeah. I was talking about this with the guy from Cyber. The last thing we talked about on Saturday.
Is that his code name now? The Gallo from Cyber.
I said the guy up from Cyber.
Well,
we'll just call him Gallo.
That's his new call name. Yeah,
the Gallo. That actually fits him.
The Gallo from Cyber.
He's the cock.
Damn, I didn't take it there, folks.
I did.
That was not
confident in my sexuality. All right, can't blackmail me. I'm an open book. All right. The last thing we talked about was when children come out. I don't know how you would like to have your kids being born, but where I'm at, from what I've seen, I kind of want my kids to come out like natural birth, like at the house. I don't want them to come from a hospital with all the shit they inject them. That's where it's kind of like makes me feel uneasy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but like some of the shit is to like the epidural, like that's something, I don't know. That's something that could be debated, I guess. Because can't imagine that, like, dude, I can't, as a kid, I think I do remember trying to imagine what that would feel like to fucking give birth. Like, imagine having like a shit that big, you know?
Well, they say the equivalence in pain is putting a needle up your cock.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's next level, man.
It's next level, but I also think it's very beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, when a woman gives life, there's just something so mind-boggling. Like, that's life. Well, that's your mini me, you know? It's a part of you right there. Like, you made that. You're not God, you know, you didn't make life. You reproduce.
To someone who doesn't do drugs, having sex and coming is probably the most euphoric thing you'll ever feel.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I be busting so many nuts. No, dude, for reals, this is going back. When I tell you the porn is a drug, dude, it's so, again, growing up poor, bro. Well, the way I would get high, dude, as soon as my parents left the house, hey, you know what? I forgot my dad said he was going to watch this one. Oh, God, this is going to be awkward. So, but no, I mean, it is what it is. They try to stop me, all right? They try to stop me. But what sucks is...
You were fiending, man. You were fiending.
He was my stepdad. But what sucks is that stepdad thing didn't mean anything. It was not a porn cut. Oh. Anyway, no, he actually was my stepdad. But I see him as my dad because he's the only one in my life. But anyways, they try to stop me. But dude, no, okay, I'm being serious now. But what sucks is they just, when they found out, you know, that what I was doing, they just grounded me.
Mm-hmm.
This is going back to like that father figure stuff to like show you why they're so important.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just them, it was also my mom. But I wish they would have just sat me down and told me why this type of stuff is bad. You know, the long-term effects, like, dude, they hurt. You know, it just cripples you. So, yeah, I wish they would have done more than just ground me.
Like what?
That didn't stop me.
Like what?
Literally that. Just tell me straight up, like, look, this is not real. All these dopamine hits that you're going to get, it's going to fry your brain. You're going to expect this. And when it's time to actually put up, you're going to struggle. Yeah. So, yeah.
I don't know if that's the way you would convey it to a child going through puberty.
Right. But I'm just saying somewhere along those lines.
But yeah, what if you had a child going through puberty? How would you convey that?
How would I convey it to him?
Yeah.
I would tell him
this is your boy. Like, for real. Like, you're nervous. You're like off.
I caught him jerking off.
Like, I literally saw him jerking his cock. Oh my God. Oh my God. I've never, ever in my life ever expected I would ever see something like this. My own boy, my own son, my offspring. I just caught him doing that shit. What the
Yeah.
What are you going to talk to him? What's going to be your conversation? Are you going to wait till he finishes?
I knew you were going to
Are you going to wait?
I am going to wait.
Are you going to wait, man?
I am going to wait.
Okay, yeah. I think
let him bust it.
I think we all need to wait. I think the proper thing to do is wait.
I don't want him to get blue balls. You know. Anyways, I would go up to him. I would knock on the door, sit next, at the edge of his bed. Tell him, hey, look, I saw what you were doing. I respected your space. I understand what you're going through.
How old is this kid?
I know that you have urges.
How old did you well, I don't know. In your mind right now, dude, right now, talking to your child, how old is this boy?
He's 14. 14.
14 years old. Okay.
Well, do you want to be younger?
No, 14.
14.
I mean,
all right. I think 14.
Yeah. All right. So you're 14 years old.
I'll sit next, at the edge of his bed. I'll be like, hey, look, we all have these urges, but this material that you're using.
What material, Dad?
Pornography, son.
What's pornography, Dad?
Well, it is a psyop planted by the Jews.
What's a psyop, Dad? What are the Jews?
No,
seriously.
Yeah.
Serious.
I'll tell him. Pornography is when two people do the deed and get paid for it, monetized, and put on the internet. And it's a very ugly industry. I'll tell him that. I'll tell him that it's...
Why is it an ugly industry, Dad?
Because sometimes, people do things that they'll regret, or things that they didn't even want to do to begin with.
Uh-huh.
And it doesn't reflect reality.
So you think they're going to make a mistake and they're going to regret it?
The kid or the porn?
No, I'm your kid right now, man. I'm asking you.
What?
You just said that these people, they're going to do something that they're going to regret.
Hey, man, look. From what I've seen, been some. Look,
I know.
Look, son, I can show you. We'll go online. I'll show you the...
Right. No, I believe you. I believe you some regret it.
The people...
I believe that some regret it, yeah.
Yeah, there's interviews and people saying like...
But Dad, why is that my problem?
Whoa, dude. You were serious. My son is mean, dude. He's cold-hearted. He might be the next Kobe Bryant. That's cold. I'm not ready to be a dad at all. That's what my take from this. I'm not ready at all. Why would they regret it?
Yeah, Dad, why would they regret? Well, no. It's why is that my problem?
Why is that my problem? Because you're not only damaging yourself, but you're damaging other people. Because what happens is, you're giving not energy, but like you're going online to these sites and people are seeing that and they're going to keep promoting like, this is what the people want. You're going to keep promoting this level of degeneracy. And it's just going to be a never-ending cycle. And I think we got to be the ones to put our foot down.
What's degeneracy, Dad?
Well, degeneracy would be when people lose self-respect and they do very, I want to say not deprive, but when they do very, how can I say ugly? What's an adjective for like ugly?
I don't know. Evil?
Not evil, because I don't think porn is evil. When people do lustful things, that's what I would say degeneracy.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing a lot of history repeat itself. You know, I'm talking about the time where there was an Austrian painter.
You're telling this to your kid?
No, I'm done past that. I'm done with you. I already told you what I had to say. You're just gonna keep going. You're gonna make this harder and harder. Do you want to keep going with this? What's your next question?
This is what you're telling your kid?
Good night. Good night. Go to sleep.
An Austrian painter?
No. I was already done with that. I was going on to something else correlated to what we were talking about.
Kid.
I'm not gonna give him a history lesson after you jerked off. Dude,
Oh man.
I hope my kids don't have poop brain like I do, because I don't know what, I got bad ADHD, dude. I'm
Poop
serious.
brain? Poop brain.
I'm a full on retard. All right. I think I'm diagnosed as a retard. I don't know. Yeah, no. Going back to it, degeneracy. I think, dude, it's just gotten out of hand. You know, with back then the Austrian painter, he burned books regarding how can I say this?
Who's the Austrian painter?
He was a good guy. He was a good fella.
Who is he? What's his name?
He was a smart fella.
What's his name?
All right. I'm a fart smeller, but this guy, he was a smart fella.
Who is this man?
His name was, don't worry about it. Anyways, look, from my understanding, he went around at that time in Germany. The degeneracy was like at an all-time low, all-time high. And they literally, I think they just had enough. They literally put their foot down. You know, anything that hypersexualized yourself,
Mm-hmm.
you know, all this gender.
Wait, who did that? Oh, this is the same painter?
Yeah.
Painter guy from Austria?
Well, he would tell his goons to do it.
Tell his goons to do what?
To go around these places and anything that promotes degeneracy. We would tell them to burn it down.
Burn it down, so kill these people or what?
I don't think
kill their livelihoods or what?
I don't know about the people.
Take all their money or what?
I don't know about the people, but
beat them up to a pulp or what?
But the idea, all right, and the teachings, the books, the places, I think he took them all down, from my understanding.
He took them all down?
Yeah.
And how?
It wasn't pretty.
It wasn't pretty? People die? To get rid of this degeneracy?
I think they were sent to camps.
Camps?
Camps. I think camps.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Doesn't sound too bad in my opinion.
Whoa.
Would you rather go camping than fucking get shot right there? I'd rather go on a camping trip, you know?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm tiptoeing around the subject. Adolf Hitler told his Nazi soldiers to go to these brothels that had children and grown adults playing. Yeah. Children. Basically, what's that? Oh, what's it called? Basically, drag shows today. The equivalents, I would say. Probably worse back then. But I think that's what we're seeing today. It's kind of re-emerging.
Well, yeah, I think showing transgender type shit to kids is fucking evil. And we shouldn't be doing that. No one should be encouraging that. Yeah. But yeah, that's...
I miss when everything wasn't gay. I do, dude. Bro. I'm not saying I'm manly or whatever, but Didn't know. Did I ever tell you a story about when I went to a rave with some buddies from work?
No.
And we all got groped.
Groped?
Yeah, groped. But it was a bad experience.
By women?
No. No, that would have been the best experience. But these were men that groped us. Bunch of guys. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. We just had to take it.
Why?
Because we were like in the middle of a pit. And we just had to work our way out. And we were like, nah, we're out of here. I got groped at least twice. And it didn't help that I was wearing like short shorts. Like my
okay,
shorts.
hey, all right. Okay, yeah. Let's talk about this. All right, let's talk about this. Yeah, because sexual harassment is a huge thing, right? Like, huge thing.
Yeah.
Like, you get socially ostracized for that shit.
Yeah, don't grab them by the pussy.
Exactly. Yeah. But what, like, gays are confident enough to just sexually assault straight men? Like, that's where we're at. And then straight men just what? Like, it's a hate crime to beat up a gay guy that groped you? I don't know. I think that sounds more like a deterrent, you know?
Is a deterrent like you throw a rock at someone and then you say, I didn't do it?
No.
No?
A deterrent is like you were talking about earlier, that when you were younger you didn't get into many fights because you were a stocky guy and you looked like tough and shit and no one wanted to fuck with you. And that's what I mean, that like if guys actually felt like they won't go to prison and rot in prison for the rest of their life or have their life ruined because they beat this guy up that groped them.
Yeah.
Then they'll just fucking do that.
I think they cry wolf, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they're gay. That's gay trope, right? Like, oh yeah.
I think we have a lot of. I think what I'm going through is one of the terms you might know. Fatigue. I didn't say a word in front of it. Yeah, you might know what I'm talking about.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
You know, but look, I think what we go through a lot nowadays, we're fed up. We're just. I'm not saying this is not me on my crusade talk. I'm done with that. All right.
I'm done with
that. Was me because I was hungry. I needed some meat.
You're not yourself when you're hungry.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't eat Snickers. They're probably not good. But I think in today's world, we're just. I don't know. I think we're fed up with this bullshit. What did you say?
What bullshit? What are you talking about?
I say you say 2014, but I said 2016. That cancel culture shit, the woke shit. El Gallo.
You never participated in it?
Not one bit. Cringe. All that shit I found cringe. As somebody,
like the black box on Instagram. Did you do the black
cringe.
Box? You didn't.
Right?
You didn't do the black box?
No.
Oh wow.
I didn't do that.
Dude, you're a true believer, man.
I'm sick and tired. Dude, you know, I was thinking that we were going to do shrooms.
Wait, what?
I was thinking that we were going to do shrooms.
Why do you whisper into them? Why do you whisper into the microphone?
I don't know. Because I just feel naughty saying that. Like, we're not supposed to be doing those things. I really don't think we're supposed to be doing those things.
Shrooms?
Yeah.
You think people shouldn't do shrooms?
I think you should only do them if you have a reason and in moderation.
Right. So you do believe people should do shrooms?
Yes.
But voluntarily and with the correct supervision.
Right.
Someone you trust.
Very important.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of steps that you should take.
Yeah,
definitely don't.
Because it's a fucking roller coaster, man.
I've heard people say they've driven off of it. It's
driven? What do you mean?
Like they drive. They literally get.
Oh yeah, don't drive, folks. Actually, I take that back because I mean, if I didn't drive, I took my little like cyber quad thing.
You sent me a video,
dude. That was fun as fuck, man. It was a little electric thing. It wasn't.
Dude, the guy who sold me that stuff, he worked where we work. I was pretty good friends with him, but one day he just disappeared. And he would sell, you know, out of state or some shit like that. I think they finally caught up to him. And he had to go on the run. Yeah, it's just
I
crazy.
don't doubt it, man.
It's just crazy. Like, yeah. So you can get like, what, 15 years for psychedelics?
Oh, for real? That's fucked up, man. If that's true, that's fucked up. If that's true, we need to talk about that more.
Could you look up a show on Adult Swim?
No. The fuck?
It's called, I want to say it's Common Side Effects.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's been trying to get me on it.
With the tortoise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I watch it.
Yeah. I watched that preview.
Yeah. Watch it.
He actually reminded me of you, one of the characters.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
It's probably the main character, the one with the long hair and shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hippy dippy. I'm waiting for season 3. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, there's not that many shows out there where I'm like, oh, I'm excited to watch this nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
It's all ass.
Mm.
I think we're fatigued, bro. We're fed up with just getting served bad quality, ass. We're done with that. Name me one movie this year, 2025, that you watch and you're like,
well, this year, I mean, come on. This year was not great, but they always have bad years.
I'm trying to think of a banger right now and I can't.
What, this year? Obviously not this year. This year, nothing big happened. There was no cultural phenomenon around the movie.
Did Deadpool Wolverine come out this year?
Even if it did, I wouldn't put it as oh my God, this is fucking awesome.
As it's my shit.
Like, where do you put that between that and Dune? If you were to have to, if you're a movie producer,
you're not gonna
like, all right, we're
gonna like me when I say it.
Oh, okay, all right, man, all right, that's fine. We don't have to be friends anymore. That's cool. Just say what you need to say. We don't have to be friends anymore. Just say what you need to say.
I don't watch Dune. It sounds too nerdy. You
just said, but for the nerds with fucking
okay, but those are like geeky nerds. I'm more like, oh, bro, look, he has titanium claws. Oh, dude, that guy can regen. He has 2 golden Glocks. There's a cool nerd. And it's like, dude, what do you watch? Harry Potter, bro? Star Wars is all right. There's some.
Dude, Harry Potter had an emotional effect on me.
Explain.
As a kid, watching Harry Potter was fucking awesome for me because I was always called Harry Potter because of my scar.
I didn't even know you had a scar. I thought that was just you being angry all the time. Nah, I actually didn't realize a scar though.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
That's usually, as a kid, that's what people recognized me for, was for the scar.
How'd you get it?
I don't know. I used to tell people that I crawled into an air vent and like the air vent blade sliced my head open. But I think someone said that's not how it went down. And ever since then, I haven't really gotten a concrete answer on how it happened. I just remember something happening in the old apartments that we used to live in, like the ghetto, like fucking super ghetto. Then the next thing I remember getting hit by something. Then next thing I know, I just see all white and red. The only 2 colors I see, white, red, and brown, because my dad is brown. And I saw my dad, and my dad was putting rags on my head. And then he would grab it and then throw it on the floor and then grab another rag and put it on my head.
Oh, shit.
And that's all I would remember. That's all I remember of how that happened. I don't remember anything else. I don't even remember recovering from it. I don't remember the scar.
I think scars are cool.
Yeah.
I wear mine with.
No, but not scar, the scab. I don't remember the scab for it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel now that I'm scratching onto it, in my head, I kind of something.
You hit a trigger.
Yeah, something happened there. Wow.
I thought you would have said something like you got hit by a bat during practice.
No, but I have.
Oh, dude, that's gonna hurt.
Actually, no. I mean, it hurts, but after the fact, because initially it just feels like a big amount of pressure on one piece of your head.
I bumped my head without wearing a bump.
It didn't feel good?
I had to sit down for a second.
Did you lose a few brain cells, man?
What were you talking about before?
Good
subject.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good.
But we kind of trailed off. Oh,
What you were going to tell your baby
fatigue.
boy, man? Oh,
No,
fatigue. What is fatigue?
So lately there's been I think it's more the X realm. There's been like this usage of the word fatigue.
Fatigue for what?
For a lot of things.
Like what?
The way people behave.
Jewish fatigue?
Not Jewish fatigue, but I would say just people with bad behavior. Yeah. Like we're fed up. All right. Cut. This part is bad. I actually don't want to go down this route.
Oh my God.
Dude, we're not done with Israel, bro. I'm telling you, we haven't even touched.
Okay.
Do you want to do a part 2?
No, fucking tell me right now. Focus on the points you want to focus on. What's the first point? Like, give me the point first, and then start describing it, and then if I know the point at all, then I'll help you, like, try to get the description out.
You know, the
Crusades.
We're past that. That's in the past. Still want to touch on that Austrian painter.
On Hitler, okay.
On what
So you think Hitler has aura, huh?
He put the chrome in the Benz. I gotta ask you something. Do you like Tesla? Do you like your Tesla? Like,
yeah.
Genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually like, oh yeah, this is my ride.
Oh yeah, I love that shit.
My ride.
Yeah.
Your ride?
Yeah, I was never a big car guy.
Yeah, you told me. I remember you used to rip in a Hyundai.
Mm-hmm.
That long ass one. It wasn't bad. We ever get in a car, we're going in mine. But yeah, no. I think real quick on the Tesla, I think out of all the American car brand companies, I really think the EVs are like the best ones right now. Lucid. What's the one with the trucks? The R1 and the S1.
Rivian.
Lucid and Rivian. You see, I knew the names of the models. I just didn't. I've had a brain for it.
Mm-hmm.
And Tesla, I really do think they're the future of like American cars. The Fords, the Chevys.
Rivian's like about to die.
Really?
I think their stock price is like
bad.
Bottling out.
Yeah, I think their shit looks nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But if they're dying, then.
Oh no, I don't know for a fact.
But yeah, the Ford, the Chevy, and the Dodge, I think they're getting replaced by the EVs. But then you have, funny enough, you have the Axis powers. All right. Do you know who the Axis powers are?
What, in World War II?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys are good at making cars.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. You know, they're solid.
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought that was funny. That was my whole point.
What, that
the Axis powers.
Hitler has aura because they make good cars?
No. The Axis powers makes good cars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what used to be.
Yeah.
Till this day.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think Teslas are pretty fucking cool.
No, yeah, don't get me wrong. The only one I would have is an X. Those butterfly doors. Amazing.
You gotta make it sound gay.
I'm praising a car brand that I barely like. All right? I don't have to say anything nice about these. I'm trying to.
They're falcon wing doors, sir.
Go, buddy. No, but it's cool. It's cool. There's not another SUV that does that. And to me, that's but yeah, the Austrian painter, dude. Gee, what do you think?
What?
Was it 6 million?
I don't know, dude. I don't delve into that question. I don't think it needs, like, for me, I don't need to know the answer to that question to get to where I'm at politically.
Yeah. But,
like I think we could move forward.
Why would they lie?
Huh?
Why would they lie?
I don't trust them. Like I don't trust anything anymore.
Wow. Not even your own wife.
Well, I'm saying anything from any kind of
I'm kidding.
authority.
That was it, but yeah.
Any kind of authority figure out there. They have lost our trust, and there's no reason why any normal people should just believe whatever the powers that be say.
Who lost our trust?
Huh?
Who lost our trust?
Anybody who claims to be an expert at anything.
So who can we trust?
Those people that are learning as they go.
The history textbooks that you used in school, who owned them?
I don't know. So I think it was like Pearson or something like that. But that's my point, is that I don't trust anything. I'm not pro public schools anymore. I'm more of a homeschool type of.
I like the idea behind public schools. I like the fact that you get to socialize.
No. I'm not saying like homeschool should be like only just you and your parents at the house. Like that sounds not cool. I'm saying like organize within your own community to make your own community school. If you have 10 other parents that are willing to chip in for a teacher of y'all's choosing, you guys get to qualify whether or not it's an appropriate teacher for your children. You guys pay that individual's salary. They could start with one person because it's just like 10 kids. So that one person can be good at a lot of subjects. They could be really good at math. They could be really good at science. And then, okay, you pay them for the math science portion. So you pay them for 4 hours a day or whatever. And then you bring in a different person that has better skills at, let's say, woodworking or handyman work, or stuff like that. And then you bring in another person that's really good at that, articulating fascinating stories, reading, writing. Why, like what tickles your brain whenever you start writing and be creative that way?
Physical education.
Yeah. Physical education as well. Like all these different people, like you could, like we could start a little organization where we identify this math science teacher that, hey, maybe the Easton Park community, they use him in the mornings from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. But he's free in the afternoon. Like he hasn't been booked in the afternoon for the semester. Let's get him in our community and get him to come over here in the afternoons, and we'll have John Doe over here who's really good at handyman work, and they could go to the farm at 8 a.m. in the morning and work with John Doe on the farm for a couple hours to learn how to, like, what all this does. Plant their own seeds and then see it grow over the semester.
So basically what we have now, just more parent involvement?
No, I mean, because there's no... Maybe we went to on a field trip to a farm or something like that, but we were never really taught to grow shit. Maybe we're given the butterfly experiment where we like see a caterpillar grow into a butterfly, but no, we didn't really learn how shit grows. You know, we didn't learn how to actually be work with any kind of tools or how to create anything. It wasn't more of a creation environment. Like a lot of it was just kind of a lot of shit rammed down our throats.
Perhaps maybe you'd think that the parents would be responsible for that part, like sex ed.
Exactly. I mean, that could be a parent thing.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, why do we have to give all that power to the government? Like, why can't it be equal? Like, we could either pay in for the public schools to have a minimum, like for people who can't afford or can't find themselves in a community type school. But you should also incentivize the community type schools, whether it's like through tax incentives or just, yeah, like if you yourself are not sending your kids to the school and you have your own little community school that they're going to, then you don't have to pay the same amount of taxes that someone who does send their kid to that school pay. But not only that, like the people that don't have kids should still have to pay for the local school.
Really?
Because I think the whole point to life is to have kids and to love your children and to, continue your bloodline. So having I lost my point. What was your question? Oh, that adults that don't have kids should still have to pay for the local school. It's like
by the way, I would like to say I'm sorry, but I love the fact you said one of the things we gotta do in life is reproduce.
Yeah. Yeah. So those people that don't have kids still have to pay for the school. They would argue, why do I have to pay for the school if I'm not sending kids over there? I'm not using those resources. Well, because you are not contributing to our fucking species. So fucking put up or shut up, fucker,
What if they're not financially stable to have?
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
You sound like a communist right now.
No. The whole point of a nation is
then you better
healthy society.
You gotta take care of that nation.
No, they're like the people within the nation should know how to take care of themselves.
Right.
And think for themselves.
Yeah.
And organize for themselves. They shouldn't be babied by some fucking government.
But we gotta be on the same page.
What do you mean be on the same page?
Do you think everybody is thinking, oh, we have to make babies?
No, I'm saying you should be incentivized to have babies.
Right. So we gotta be on the same page.
Yeah.
No, dude, don't get me wrong, I agree. But that talk, it just seems
communistic.
A little.
That
unrealistic as well.
That if you want to live in a community, you have to pay for the local school?
The whole idea there.
Well, no. Because the thing is that, like, communist has been tried for a reason because some of the ideas sound cool.
Right.
And a public option for people who can't afford, like, private type shit, like that makes sense. We do it already with public schools, with firefighters, with policemen.
Yep.
Like, that's already a thing. And I'm not saying that it should be unfair or whatever, but like right now, as it exists, everybody pays in for that local school. What I'm saying is that if you do have kids and you decide not to send them to the public school and you decide to organize your own thing with your community, you should be allowed to do that, if not even incentivized to do that.
Yeah. You would send them there for, obviously, I want to say better quality, but the quality the parent thinks is good.
Well, it's a more cohesive way to raise your children because it's like nowadays you raise your children half the time that they're alive. The other half of the time they're being institutionalized inside whatever school curriculum the federal government decides to impose on children.
Right. Who started the school system here in the U.S.?
I don't know, but I don't like it, is my point.
I think it was the Rockefellers. And the textbooks that I was talking about earlier, I think that's Scott Gaw. If you could look it up.
Scott Gaw. Shout out Scott Gaw.
No, time out. No.
Scott Gaw, I'd love to have you on here, man.
Wait. No, you gotta look at the textbooks now. But I do think there's correlation with those history textbooks and Ghislaine Maxwell's.
There is, yeah, with Robert F. Max. Yeah, he fucking bought a bunch of those books and had them made. Yeah, I mean, it's fucked up. The whole FC thing is really fucked up. It's really fucked up, and it could cause a societal collapse around our world if we all believe, if we find out that we're being ruled by pedophiles. Because people don't jive with that shit, and some real ass motherfuckers.
You'd be surprised. Because like I told you earlier, there was a guy that I respected that I thought was a...
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't land with a lot of people because it's not...
That's weird.
It's sold as a conspiracy theory.
I know.
And as soon as you hear conspiracy theory, it's already like chopped off the... Exactly. So you have to like keep those people in mind and try to figure out how to, you know, make them understand there's a difference between conspiracy theory and then fucking like this is actual real shit.
Yeah, get some proof in.
Yeah, but not just on this issue, but because a lot of people trust, like fundamentally, a lot of people trust the government. They trust whatever the government is saying to them. Like that's the default. That's the normal. So in order to get to get someone to start doubting that trust to the government, they have to be shown evidence that the government lies. But not only does it lies consistently, frequently, every single day. So that's kind of like a mind fuck that like a lot of people aren't.
They're not ready.
They're not ready to really go through.
You know what showed us?
But not even that, like being exposed to it. Like they're just not being exposed to it.
You know what showed me a lot of people are not ready?
What?
COVID.
Yeah. Well, COVID woke a lot of people up.
And also, like, it just, dude, it exposed the people. I don't know about how it was. You said you were in Reno at the time?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I was here in Texas. I still wasn't working at Tesla. But, dude, everybody, it really exposed people. Like how, again, I'm not saying I'm not an NPC, but a lot of people are sheep. Dude, it's like,
what is the definition of a sheep?
It is an animal.
Right. But what you're referring to sheep right now.
Sheep. I'm thinking of a flock of sheep. And who's guiding that flock of sheep?
Exactly. But we're all sheep. Yeah. Someone's guiding you. Someone's guiding me.
Yeah. I guess it just depends on who you let guide you, I guess.
Yeah. So we're all sheep. We just like different like quantities of sheep that are flocking together in unison.
Yeah.
And we're all trying to convince the other sheeps to, hey, fucking...
We clicked up. We clicked up. Gang.
Theo Von?
Yeah.
Dude, what do you think about that? Theo Von, Brendan Schaub.
I haven't been following about that.
Huh?
I have not been following. What happened?
No. What I mean is like, what is your opinion on them? Because you listen to Theo Von, but do you even know anything about Brendan Schaub?
Yeah.
They used to have a podcast together.
Not the fighter and the kid. Ugh.
No. Yeah.
It was something else.
That's not.
No, I've never been a Brendan Schaub guy.
Yeah, I don't think.
Just like, what's interesting about it? You know who you would tell me about all the time?
Who?
And I would be like, why does he listen to him? And Tim Dillon actually has a really good piece on it.
Dude, Tim Dillon, man. Tim Dillon. What do you know about Tim Dillon, man?
He's a gay white guy.
Tim Dillon, the GOAT, man. Tim Dillon.
He's hilarious.
I
can just listen to him rant. But he has a good piece on Alex Friedman.
Who?
Alex Friedman, right?
We're talking about Lex Friedman.
Lex Friedman.
Yeah. What the fuck are you about to say about Lex Friedman?
Who is that guy?
He's a genuine person.
How did he get famous and for what?
Because he just comes off
as
genuine.
There?
No. He does what I do. He just tried to have conversations with people that he respects. That's the vibe I got from him. For people to just see clips of him or like see clips of him being like robotic-ish, then that's a different version that you guys get to see. But I see a different person whenever I hear him talk to people on his podcast.
I wouldn't even say that it's that. It's just he's a little bit. It kind of looks like what do you call in the music industry? Industry plant. He was just planted there. I don't know. But
what about him? So you don't like Lex Friedman?
I just like, who is this guy? I don't know.
He's a really smart guy. He was a software engineer.
Yeah,
he used to work at Google.
He's a smart guy.
Then he moved on to other places, and now he did his own little startup.
He's a smart fella.
He's a fucking hardcore coder. I mean, he could fuck around. The conversations he has with coders is fucking like he really tries to dumb it down for us. And it's really interesting whenever he brought on what's his name? The comma AI guy, the guy that came in with that adapter that you could add to like any Toyota Camry or any like conventional cars that'll give it like lane assist. like steering assist. I think it's like Alex something. I don't know. Fuck. It's gonna bother me because I was really into the podcast that he had with Lex, but they started talking about how
is he that young Asian guy?
No, he's not. No, you're talking about.
Saw some young Asian guy pop up. I forgot. Nah, I'm distracted. Fuck. Just where I'm distracted.
I don't know, but I know who you're talking about. He's the one who did that Scale AI company, and is now the Meta chief technology officer or some shit. But anyway, I lost my train of thought. Thanks. Thanks.
We were talking about Alex Friedman and
Lex Friedman is just awesome, and I get good vibes from him, and I would recommend his show to anybody.
Yeah, no, he puts me straight to sleep.
Yeah, but is that a reason to hate on a guy?
Well, again, I got ADHD, so if I don't find your shit interesting, my eyes are gonna get heavy.
Yeah. But you were hating, dog.
Is that? I'm not hating.
You started off hating. You started off hating. You were like, even Tim Dillon
Where did he come out from? Because Tim Dillon said it best.
You're saying that, okay, so you really think that Lex Friedman just came out of nowhere and it's just like in the zeitgeist, in the conversation, just to dissuade us from individuals like Nick Fuentes?
Why not?
What the fuck? The onus is on you to provide any kind of evidence for that kind of claim.
Isn't he a Jew?
Yeah. What the fuck does that mean? Dave Smith is a Jew. Glenn Greenwald is a Jew. Dude, he's actually my leadoff hitter, dude. Glenn Greenwald.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Can
dude, see? Oh, fuck, man. You know Edward Snowden?
Yes. Edward Snowden,
what did he do?
He released something big enough to where he's a running fugitive. I forgot what he released.
Do you know what the Patriot Act is?
Yes. After 9/11, he passed the Patriot Act.
Right.
Oh, was this shit about how we're surveillancing people and shit like?
Yeah, how the U.S. government can fucking just right now just listen to everything that we're saying. They could just walk in.
Which is basically,
and not only that, they're like storing this information.
Yeah, like Palantir and Oracle, right?
Yeah. So the guy who blew the lid, like, but imagine that, but Palantir and Oracle, but we are not aware that they know everything. We are not aware that we are sitting in this room and they can hear us. Like, imagine living in a world where we genuinely believe that we are having a private conversation right now until I end up posting this. But Edward Snowden is the reason why we are all aware that everything that we say is being, like, recorded or stored somewhere, and the U.S. government has it. But not just the U.S. government. Think, like, also Israeli government or any foreign government. Exactly. And he's the one who blew the lid on that thing. So he was the one that was an NSA employee who was able to get the internal data, and he brought all that information out to a journalist that he trusted, whose name is Glenn Greenwald.
No, what do you call that? Fucking
a whistleblower.
Whistleblower.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit irritated.
Yeah.
All right, so he gave it to Greg Greenwald.
Glenn Greenwald.
Can you look him up? I feel like I know who you're talking about. As soon as I see
you're talking about, you want a picture?
Yeah.
Oh.
Once I see his face, I'll be like, oh, I think I know.
But yeah, my point is that it's not all the Jews, or at least I don't believe it yet.
Nah.
And you smile because you think it is, but I'm over here fucking like showing you example after example.
No. Dude. No, I've never seen him. Oh, is that the Mamdani guy?
Nope.
No. I'm just racist.
Dude, you're a piece of shit. You're a real piece of shit, man.
I try.
Okay, hey, Lara, can you explain to me who Glenn Greenwald is?
Glenn Greenwald's this sharp-tongued journalist and ex-lawyer from New York. Born in '67, studied philosophy and law. He's best known for breaking the Snowden leaks back in 2013, exposing NSA surveillance, which nabbed him a Pulitzer. Co-founded The Intercept, wrote bestsellers like No Place to Hide, and he's big on civil liberties, ripping into government overreach. Lives in Brazil, super opinionated on foreign policy, critiques U.S. wars, big tech, media bias. Folks love or hate him. Lately, he's vocal on X about stuff like Ukraine aid and Israel politics. Total free speech warrior.
Glenn Greenwald should be a hero of yours.
Yeah.
Like, there should be, like, he should be on Mount Rushmore.
He's a Jew?
Yeah.
Okay. No, but I mean, it's important stuff for sure. And it's stuff that I care about.
Yeah, yeah. No, but that's my point. That's why there's so many people that just can't get there.
Dude,
we just can't get there, man.
I've been preaching being open-minded and all that.
Yeah, but I am open-minded, but like every time you open your mind to it, then it just goes straight to like
Jews.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's like, all right. If you want to get there, fucking show me how to get there.
I definitely am not smart enough to explain how to get there. That's why you need El Gallo on. El Gallo's gonna tell you how to get there.
El Gallo. I can, when I hear that, I hear the song. That's funny. I mean, you need to help me convince him, man.
Yeah,
I'd love to have him on.
But he's not shy.
He's not?
No.
So he'd definitely come on.
He's just scared.
What's the difference?
he might go in too deep. Same thing with the PSYOC. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't think they'd want to come on?
I think they would. Like, they both told me they're concerned about job safety and all that.
Yeah. What happened to our friend Zach? Do you know?
Sort of. And it was like you were talking about earlier. I wanted to mention it, but I was like, oh, it's not my place to mention it. But it was out of work related stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like, is it legit? Like, is this fair? Like, or should we make a big fuss about it?
I don't know.
Yeah, but he said something outside of work. Yeah, about work.
No, I don't think it was about work. I think it was about Charlie Kirk.
Well, there you go. Why? What the fuck? Why is that grounds for firing someone?
I don't know. I'm not for it. I'm against it. I'm against it. I don't know who you're talking. Who do you think you're talking to? I wish I could.
I guess my point is that if we value this this thing we call free speech, then we should try to exercise it as much as we can.
Not everyone does.
Well, that's what I mean. But I assume like people like El Gallo and PSYOC are super free speech guys. And my point is just that we should, try, like, at least try to navigate the waters, I
think we have a lot of sensitive people.
Sensitive people? What do you mean?
People that support free speech.
Okay, well, that's why we need to make the argument for it. And if you know people that aren't for it, then we should talk to them.
How if they don't?
Well, to try to like explain to them why free speech is a like why it's a fundamental right for us. Why in any other country ever of all time, in any kind of time of human history, if someone above you has the power to silence you, then you're not a free person. And our whole point as a society is that we are free people. Freedom, the USA, home of the free,
Yeah, not so free.
I know. And that's why the onus is on us to exercise those values that we're so afraid to lose.
Do you think in 20 years, 20 years, do you think, how do you view the world in 20 years?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have very little hope that it's good, though.
Oh, okay. That's what I was going to say. Do you at least have an idea if it's going to get better or is it going to get worse?
It all just depends on how much this effect is of guys like Nick Fuentes or Dave Smith, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Glenn Greenwald. Like, it all depends on how effective their voices are and how effective they are behind the scenes. Because a lot of this shit has to do behind the scenes. Like, talking to different people, getting different scoops. Like, these are real relationships that are made behind the scenes. That these are the actual levers of power. Like, yeah, you could be a U.S. representative, but if you see any of the journalists on CNN, Fox News, or any of these other people that have prominent voices inside the
media, news media,
not just the news media, but inside that world, inside politics, where you can see the opinion of or whatever comes out of whatever journalist, and you see the government's response. One of which being that Tucker Carlson just came out with the new some new information over the guy that tried to assassinate Donald Trump. What's his name? Crooks or something?
I don't know, some twink.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that he almost like killed the president. So why don't we know more information about him? Why don't we know information as to why why isn't there more accountability as to why that area was left open? And like any kind of information at all. So Tucker came out with that on Friday. And then or no, he was done with it on Friday. It didn't come out till Monday morning. And then the FBI responded Monday night with a brand new X account and detailing new information that they found out about Thomas Brooks or Crooks or whatever.
Going against what Tucker put out?
No, yeah, exactly. Like, but having these prepared like things. So it's like these people that push the government to either be more transparent about shit. The Epstein files, for example. Thomas Massey, dude. I think Thomas Massey is on the roster. Marjorie Taylor Greene is on the roster, man. They are 100% ride or die, you know? Like, for real. Like founding father type shit.
Yeah. And we understand why it's called the Big Beautiful Bill.
Wait, what?
In the Epstein files that were released, supposedly your boy Donald J. Trump gave some sloppy toppy to.
Yeah, but what do you mean Big Beautiful Bill? Oh, damn.
I can't take credit for it. That was actually Juan.
Oh, man.
Juan.
Damn, dude.
He's a comedian. He's good.
That's good. That's really good. Yeah, but my point is, yeah, the Epstein files, like these people are warriors because they are actually going against the grain. They are facing power at its height.
How do you feel about the Trump team, the Kash Patels?
I mean, Kash Patel should resign immediately. Dan Bongino, like, dude, you need to fucking figure out what the fuck's going on and figure out how to communicate with us because fucking you're losing a lot of trust as well.
The last time I saw Dan, bro, he looked like he was scared.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I'm telling you real quick, that shot at Donald Trump, I think from that second that Donald Trump got shot, he was compromised.
Why?
I think I was like, you better calm the fuck down.
They scared him? After Donald almost got shot?
Because if you remember, dude, I got so excited. I'm like, that Trump team saying like, oh, we got the files on my desk, all of that. We're going to release them. Just make sure to vote for us. How do you feel about that? They think we're stupid at this point.
No, exactly. It's like they tell you to your eye to not believe what's in front of your eyes. So it's insulting. It is insulting, and I think a lot of people are feeling it. I think this is why the MAGA coalition is breaking apart. Epstein, and really at its core is economics in Israel.
I feel powerless. I feel like I'm bending over and I have to do something.
Well, if you support these people that I'm telling you to support, I think that's like something at least.
No, we need a crusade. I
don't think we need a crusade.
I was about to go somewhere. I want to get zapped. All right. I want to keep my job. I already said sketchy shit, but I think all those people in power, dude, anyone in government positions, I think they need to get I'm not calling for violence, but what I'm saying is I think they need to get checked.
Who?
Dude, anybody in... We have fucking... I think boomers passing laws and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the House. And
So who are the candidates that are younger that we're just not paying attention to? I recommend James Fishback in Florida. Anyone who pays attention to the gubernatorial race in Florida, James Fishback, he deserves at least our attention for now. That dude's making noise. You would love him. If you follow him on X, you would love him. He fucking not to brag or anything, but I replied to one of his tweets and he liked it. He fucking liked it. Dude's a shooter, man. Dude's a shooter.
I see you posting shit on X. I like it. I like it. Like, get my boy. He likes this shit. How much money has he received from AIPAC?
None. And he talks shit about AIPAC literally every day. AIPAC and H1B visas.
But is he going to be like what's the New York guy?
Mamdani?
Yeah.
No, not a socialist. He's like the Mamdani, but conservative.
I heard Mamdani was a fraud.
I mean, it seems like it. I mean, they're gonna hike up the prices like a motherfucker, and it seemed like he made that deal with Kathy Hochul, which is the governor of New York. That's what's gonna happen, and I don't know. He's doing something because it's warranted a visit to the White House. Trump is literally having Mamdani over to the White House for a personal visit. It's like this is real. Like whatever the mayor, whatever power the New York mayor has, it's so much power that it warrants Donald Trump to fucking try to like talk directly to Mamdani about some secret shit. So he is at the very least making waves. And I believe this James Fishback guy will also make waves.
What's that one thing about this Jeff Fish feller?
Huh?
Well, what's the one thing that you like about him the most?
He's like Nick Fuentes, but running for governor.
Really?
Yeah. He's not as overt as saying like, oh, it's the Jews. But he's a lot more calculated and a lot more. He knows how to deliver a message very effectively. He debated Destiny on that Jubilee thing.
God.
What?
No, Nick also says nigga a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he say that?
No. I mean, he's running for governor. There's no way you're gonna win the gubernatorial race saying that word.
Nick Fuentes is hilarious, bro.
No, he's unique. He's unique as fuck. But yeah, him, someone who's on the fence that really needs to make a decision whether or not he's going with the Jews or fucking, stay in America first is Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek, I remember him.
Like that dude needs to figure out what the fuck he's gonna do, because unless he goes like the James Fishback route, or like starts talking to Tucker, Dave, and all this, and starts getting into this coalition, I don't think he's gonna win Ohio. Unless that Democrat is also super pro-Israel, then I don't know what's gonna happen.
I haven't heard of Vivek in forever. I thought he was good when he was running for president.
Yeah,
he was very like exposed, the swamp, drained the swamp. But
yeah.
I don't, just like you, Oh my God. I don't know what to believe in anymore.
I'm starting to believe in these people, man. I really am. I'm waiting for one of them to break my heart, which Trump actually kind of did, because initially I fucking hated him, right? But then I grew to like, oh my God, this guy's figuring it out.
Yeah, not too bad.
This guy's figuring this shit out like on the fly, and it's like, oh, fuck, okay. Damn, Biden really fucked our shit up. Holy shit, this dude is literally not even alive.
Yeah.
So then you really start to believe in this, like, it doesn't matter who the president is, because he could be like a corpse, and whoever's like moving the levers on the background, that's who we need to fucking pay attention to. The president like really does, it's not necessary. Trump was the only one that kind of made it seem like he was in charge of some shit, but obviously that's not the case.
He switched up somehow.
Yeah. He defended Tucker.
Yeah?
I'll give him that. He recently defended Tucker and Nick Fuentes.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
All right, dude. What's one thing you think we should talk about that we haven't talked about yet?
I guess money.
What about money?
Economy, I guess. Anything. Economics.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We can talk about the Titanic and the Federal Reserves and all that.
The Titanic?
Yeah.
What about the Titanic?
Wasn't there important people in there? And something about insurance and then the Federal Reserves and all that. I don't know if you're
on the Titanic. No, I have no idea. I've never gotten into this at all.
Forget about it.
But what do you know about the Federal Reserve? Why is it the big baddie?
I'm not too educated. I thought you would say some words of wisdom. I just have an idea. What it is.
Yeah. I mean, the idea. So, like right now, if we just start at ground level, right now you have cash, right? Do you even have cash, like actual physical bills? No. Well, but you do have numbers inside your bank account, right?
Correct.
Credits to your name, like you are worth this amount of money. This is how many credits you have liquid to be able to exchange for someone for whatever product that you want, whether it's going to the gym or it's a TV or whatever.
Right. So
that bank where you keep those credits that validate your credits that say, hey, yeah, no, this fucking number is real, and we're here to promise that this is real. Okay. So you think that all of us that put all our money inside that bank, all that money, what do you think happens with all that money? Like, it's not inside some vault, right?
It's kind of made up.
Right. So it's not inside some vault. So what do you think happens with that money? All the that number of credits that is allotted inside the bank that we all keep inside a bank.
What happens to it?
Yeah. What do you think happens to it? Like, what is your assumption?
Can you give me more context?
No. Okay. Just without any context. Just a general first reaction of okay, so
it's all made up.
What could they do with that amount of money? Like what
is it? Made up? You can do anything.
Yeah, but what do they do with it?
I don't know.
They invest it, right, into either the stock market, into the mortgage market, like nowadays kind of into crypto, and they also buy bonds from the government. Bonds are basically promise notes that, hey, this paper that I'm giving you is going to be worth this amount plus whatever percent in a few years. So all that money that goes inside our banks, they use that to invest in those various things,
like BlackRock and
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So they take fake money.
But why do you call it fake though?
Because it's not really there.
But it's still worth something, right? Yeah. Because it's worth something.
I thought it was our money that we're giving to them.
To who?
Whatever the Federal Reserve is.
No, we're not giving it to the Federal Reserve. We're giving it to banks.
Oh. I thought the bank and the Federal Reserve were like...
They are now. They didn't used to be like that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no. They are now. So before, we used to base our currency, the dollar. The reason a dollar is worth a dollar is because we have, I don't know, like 4 ounces of gold inside the vault.
Right.
Like that is how we can guarantee that this dollar is worth a dollar. But we were selling all these bonds to all these other countries like France, Japan, whatever, and all promising them that they are worth what we're telling you that they're worth. But for some reason, France called our bluff and was like, hey, like, I don't know if you really have $100 billion worth of gold inside your reserves. So I'm going to ask for it back. Here are your bonds. Give me my gold. And at the time, Richard Nixon called his bluff and said, well, no. And you know why? Because though the promise notes that we gave you, the bonds that we gave you, I guarantee that they're worth $100 billion because our currency isn't based on gold anymore. Like it doesn't matter how much gold we have. We're telling you that it's worth $100 billion and you could spend it anywhere else and they'll give you $100 billion worth of value for that money. And we guarantee that because whoever doesn't accept that shit, we'll bomb the shit out of them, man. So it doesn't matter how much gold we have, man. It's based on what we say. It's based on what the Federal Reserve says because it's not even our government. Like you think that Trump has a way to influence or whatever, or Congress, like the Federal Reserve, like no, like we don't vote for the people that are in the Federal Reserve.
Who owns it?
Well, that's the thing is no one owns it. People are elected to it. Now, I could be wrong. I could be missing some key points, but that's the general vibe. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because all I'm trying to do is trying to make it make sense to you what makes sense to me.
No, thank you for that. I barely understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I barely understand the Federal Reserve. But
the point is that not only is this thing with Israel going on, but AI is also going on. And also this looming problem with the dollar. If the dollar loses its value, then our money is worthless, and we're gonna go into either a recession or a Great Depression, and that's really gonna fuck us up hard. So that's why it's coming at us from 3 different angles, man.
Damn, we're fucked.
Pay attention. That's all you need to do.
I pay some.
Make yourself healthy. You know.
I just don't want to get
be more productive with yourself. Try not to scroll every day, and just start with that.
I'll start. I was thinking of just doing a crusade, but wiping all evil off the face of the earth.
Does that not scare you that a lot of people actually feel that way?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Yeah. It does it?
Don't get me wrong. I don't want any pedophiles or nothing in this world.
No, but I'm saying violence because that's like there's actually people that want violence. They want more of the stuff that happened with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, that's scary. I thought you were going to go down there are politicians out there that are still pushing for war. But yeah, that too.
Yeah, politicians and people, like regular people.
You don't agree with something that somebody says, so you got to shoot them with a 308 through the neck. Yeah.
Yep. And that's what that crusade shit that you're saying, that's what activates some wacko people to actually do some shit.
I'm just going after evil. I'm not going after.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know, dude. I don't think you should be responsible for whatever people do, but that feeling is real with some real people, fiending for war, even if it's a civil war.
Carlos mentioned to me a while ago, when
shout out Los,
when the bubble pops and we finally do have a civil war.
Damn, he didn't go hard enough when he was here, huh?
That he was gonna be on the, he's gonna rebel. Mm-hmm. I'm like, dude, you're gonna get fucking mowed down by the U.S. government. It's scary.
Yeah. But even if they do get mowed down, it means something.
You fought for a cause, I guess.
Not only that, I think it'll fucking, I don't know. I think it's like martyrdom. Like you kill one person that believes in something, then you make 10 others believe in it.
I was watching oh my God, who's the guy that was, I think in Bolivia, Chapo Guevara? You know what I'm talking about? Oh. All the communists and socialists have his face. It's like a red shirt, and his face is stamped. Che Guevara.
I've never heard of him.
Look at him.
Say his name. What?
Che Guevara.
Well, fucking ask the question.
The revolutionist.
Yeah. Argentinian doctor, Marxist icon, born Ernesto Guevara in 1928. Joined Castro's rebels in Cuba, 1956 led guerrilla fights, helped topple Batista by 59. Big on anti-imperialism, spread revolution worldwide. Died in Bolivia, 1967. Shot by CIA-backed forces. Still pops up on shirts, murals. Che's all about defiance, equality, but critics call him brutal, like ordering executions. Legend or monster? Depends who you ask.
He was a monster, but what was his famous quote? What was his famous quote?
Let me shoot guess you mean, be realistic, demand the impossible?
Oh.
That's Che's line from his Bolivia diary, all fire and idealism. Or maybe, hasta la victoria siempre, till victory always, his last words-ish. Which one's ringing a bell?
You can kill the idea. I mean, you can kill the man, but you can't kill the idea.
Exactly, that's the spirit. Che lived it. His legacy's bigger than his death. Like when he told a journalist in '64, if you tremble with indignation at every injustice, then you're my comrade. Ideas outlast bullets.
Yeah, you reminded me of him there for a sec. Because he said something.
Ideas outlast bullets. That's what he said.
Wow.
Yeah.
So about the same.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess we all agree with that. Like the idea definitely outlives people.
Like the Austrian painter.
Do you even know what was that all about? Like what kind of ideology was he?
Hitler?
Yeah, or is it just he was anti-Jew? That's all I know.
What the textbooks always told me was he is far right. Would you agree there? At least he's a far right.
Well, what is right in this context? Because he was a socialist, wasn't he?
Nazis. The acronym for Nazi is the German National Socialist something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So do you consider a socialist to be on the right?
No, not in today's spectrum. No.
There you go.
But
so what's this whole fucking appeal?
You forgot what was in front of socialists, nationalists.
Yeah. So that is a conversation that I think could be had on the right. And I think it's starting to be had.
Could I ask it like,
yeah,
compare size of Germany to what's a state that has the same size of Germany?
Montana's closest, about 228,000 square miles, versus Germany's 138,000. Not perfect, but ballpark.
Yeah, the difference is we have 300 million people.
Mm-hmm.
They had how many people at the time?
No.
Yeah, I just see it different. And
what do you mean you see it? Like you don't think nationalism can happen here?
Not here. Well, not just nationalism, mostly the socialist part. Nationalist part, I think, is another topic.
But you don't think socialism can happen here?
We're doing it right now, but it's barely even working.
Yeah, but you don't think that governments are going to be like, oh, we can make it better, so let's make it bigger. Give us more money, and we'll control everything. So you don't think that can happen here?
It can, but will it work? I don't know.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter whether or not it will work. I think we should be worried about whether or not it can happen and what we can do to prevent it.
Then if that's the case, yes, it could happen for sure. It could.
So we should be more worried about that
than nationalism?
Huh?
Then what?
Well, then any of the other things like racism and
classism, sexism.
Yeah. We do need to make more babies.
Yeah. And stop abortions. I think, I could be wrong, but the founder of Planned Parenthood was a sketchy person.
Well, it doesn't matter to me if you become a founder of a
mass genocide.
Yeah, then that just kind of, we're just in different worlds right now, and I kind of view you as evil as fuck. But that's what I mean. Like those types of talking points to me, it doesn't really help the argument. It just kind of, they're like they're cheap shots, It's like, hey, I know this one guy that fucking is an evil guy, and he's on your team, so sounds like you're wrong.
But I guess there is a level of ignorance, maybe. You're calling out the ignorance. Like, you're proving he's wrong. Why are you still there? Come join this side.
You're proving he's wrong?
You just said he was in the bad, right?
Yeah.
All right. Why are you still ignorantly on that side. Come over here.
Well, that's what I mean is that it's just one individual, though. Like, just because one individual is mean or is a bad person, does that mean that the idea is wrong?
It could be. It could be. It's like, I'm thinking of something like, oh my God, who was a part of that CIA project that had a cult? And he was like a murderer.
Charles,
I think. Yeah, like a
Charles
cult, right?
Manson.
Yeah, like you're following him.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bad guy. He had a little cult going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That just depends on the case, then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now the Austrian painter.
Was abortion legal under Nazism?
I don't think so. Can we ask? Was abortion legal during the Nazi regime?
Prisons? Yeah, they were brutal factories of control. Dachau opened 33.
Was abortion legal during the Nazi regime?
No, not for everyone. For Aryans, Hitler banned it outright. 4 babies per family or off to jail. The Jewish women? Forced abortions in camps, sometimes after rape. Gypsies, Poles, Slavs, same deal if they got pregnant by Germans. It was twisted eugenics. Sterilize the inferior, breed the master.
Okay, so I mean that's a dark aspect, I guess. Yeah,
That's nationalism.
Yeah, that got dark a little bit. So you're literally trying to extinguish a population, like ethnically cleanse a population by stopping them from having babies or forcing them to have abortions. So I don't know, maybe we could get 6 million if we count all the aborted babies.
I don't know if to laugh to that one. That was kind of dark.
Exactly, man. I mean,
look, I want to say flat out that I'm not full. I question for sure Nazis in that, but I'm not with it because my boy Alex Jones.
with what?
He says that the Nazis practice a lot of pagan shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm not saying they weren't messed up. There definitely were some bad apples. So, yeah, I'm definitely not. Don't think for a second, in support of that shit.
So like some Catholic Nazi shit you vibe with more?
Catholic, no, those are just called the Crusaders. We're different.
Right. We're different.
We're here to fight against evil.
Oh yeah. The Nazis didn't believe that they were fighting against evil. Evil can justify any kind of atrocity. Yeah, what I can assume what your view is on that, I think.
All right, G.
You feel good?
I would like to. Maybe
we're tapping out. We made it, man. We made it. Yeah, we fucking did it. We got all the way to 9/11 and hit a wall hard. Hit a very hard wall. But all right, folks. Thanks for coming, Mario.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
All right, I'll talk to you later.